I've been acting different, yeah. Funny how I finally flipped the script on you. You the one who's double dipping, yeah. Used to stop me how I caught you slipping, yeah. You're off the leads, run me my keys. Know I'm popping up the idiot, yeah. I ain't even got the miles to trip on, yeah. New phone, oh with me, brand new, like the whip. Rock it up, no it's it. Big bitch, I ain't average. Wake up, need a zip, Hennessy, check a sip. Look at my jeans, I'm too big. I ain't got no room for extra baggage. So don't forget to come and pick up your don't need no pieces. You need to hurry and pick up your while I'm all cleaning, boy please. I don't need it. Memories, all that shit, and you can keep it. Don't forget to come and pick up your don't need no pieces. I'm trying to find the buck to get
Good morning, Vintage Wrestling. Miss Young Sniper 206. Evolve Ma. King Black. DeAndre, good morning, bro.
Need a ride, call that bitch. Gas way too expensive. No more benefits, papa business. Next time, no grip. I ain't got no room for extra baggage. So don't forget to come and pick
Good morning, Darren.
Don't need no pieces. You need to hurry up, be up your
Good morning, Chopper.
I don't need it. Remember, breeze on the street. You can keep it. Come and pick up the yeah, don't need no pieces. Put a lock on the door where my heart was one. But you had your fun, but I had enough. Now I'm really done. I deserve so much more than you gave to me. Now I'm saving me.
Good morning, Darcina. Good morning, Wings and Mumbo Sauce. Good morning.
Don't forget to come and pick up don't need no pieces.
It's been a lot going on, so I haven't even Good morning, Ruby Lane. I haven't even had the opportunity to watch everybody's videos. I'm going to try to do that before the day is out, if time allows for it. To watch watch everybody's videos, but I did want to make it a point to thank everybody from both sectors, both our sector and from the beef sector, for coming through on Sunday for the Savage Sunday sermon and showing love, and I appreciate that. For everybody that came through, everybody that sent cash apps, it was greatly appreciated. When I'm live streaming, I usually have my notifications off of the phone, that I have my cash app application on, so I don't get those notifications until after the live stream ended. And there were some that sent cash apps even after the stream had ended. So I'm greatly appreciative of that. And again, I thank you guys for all of the support. In particular, the content creators that blessed my panel, as well as the content creators that came over and supported via the chat. All of that is appreciated, and their support team that fought, that goes wherever they go. Okay. Good morning to everybody that's in the chat. It's just a few things that I want to address. I have I'm planning to do a stream a little bit later on, so I want to reserve some of my energy for that. But it's just a few things that good morning, Kels. Few things that I want to address about what I watched unfold yesterday. Now, y'all know sometimes I will actually take when I have a stream like that, one of the longer streams, I'll take a couple of days off to kind of like replenish my energy. Okay. Because contrary to popular belief, I am an empath. So when I'm around a bunch of different energies like that, it takes some time for me to separate my energies um, from getting entangled with so many different personalities and so many different energies. So I like to take time to like decompress after I have that type of heavy interaction with people, and especially when tempers are flaring high like that and passions are high, I like to take some downtime to kind of like step back and refocus. And I always, sometimes if the chat is moving pretty fast, you don't always have the opportunity to catch everything that's going on in the chat in real time. So what I always make it a point to do is after the stream ends, when I have the time, to go back and actually watch the stream and watch the chat. But keep in mind that there may have been some comments that were deleted. So there could be something that pops up in the chat that could be delayed. It could be a delayed response. Sometimes you may have a rogue mod that may come back in after the stream ends. They may be a plant. They may come in and delete certain comments or delete certain things. So I purposely didn't want a lot of Nazi moderating going on Sunday, because there were so many different content creators here, and their people that support them, that rock out with them, were here to support them in the chat. So to be unbiased, for the most part, I was cool with it just rocking like that, so that anybody that came back to watch the playback would be able to bring into context what they were seeing, as opposed, in conjunction with what was happening on the panel. Good morning, the Queen Rules. Good morning, Handling. Good morning, bro. Teron Heron. Good morning. So when I'm taking that little hiatus like that, I will watch streams from, streams from the clouds. If I don't catch the stream in real time, I'll catch the playback of the stream. So with the beef sector just coming over, just like coming over, like some of those that have been in the beef sector that were frequenting this sector for a while, they would already know that I have a lot of ops already over here in the black sector. So if at all possible, now there's certain motherfuckers that I just like to, there's certain motherfuckers I would like to actually rip to pieces in real time. That's another reason why I take hiatuses, because the longer that I'm on, some of these people really make you want to physically put hands on them in real time. And if you're not careful, you could really end up in a situation where you will end up catching a case behind these people. And then they'll get the fuck up here on YouTube and play fucking victim. And I'm going to tell you something, Grown Folks TV. I was in your bushes last night too. Now, Lady Lie, if you wanted the attention of the beef sector, if you was feeling left out, here's the thing, bitch. You had your opportunity to get the attention of the beef sector, bitch. The reason why you didn't make the final fucking cut, bitch, is because you were never cut out for it in the first fucking place. You clout chasing fucking bitch. That's why you strategically went after Miss O and after Tracy, being the dick sucker and the dick rider that you are, which is the reason why your channel is and always has been, bitch, and it always will be in the fucking tanks. Nobody respects a dick eater. Your entire career on fucking YouTube, bitch, you've been a professional do-girl. Now, I've told you before, I don't talk to the help, bitch. Okay? When I want my silverware polished, I'll give you a ring, bitch. I have your number and your fucking address. The current one, bitch. So I see you tried to clean it up last night. See, I don't give a fuck about, I done already told you, I don't give a fuck how many motherfucking police stations you take pictures in, how many, I don't, fuck you and fuck the detective unit that you went to, bitch. I don't give a fuck. What the fuck you better do? Keep letting motherfuckers come on your platform. Now here it is. This is the fucking hypocrisy that I be talking about. Didn't they just cuss NBK? Didn't that project bitch? The bitch that claimed that other YouTubers is beating their dick in front of her children. Bitch, didn't you and Nikki just cuss NBK out for bringing up my name over there? So why the fuck was it cool, Lady Lie? If you wanted the attention of the beef sector, bitch, all you had to do was open your legs. I'm quite sure they have a lot of mukbangs to fuck over there. Seafood lovers from the beef sector, from north, east, south, and west would have been over there to your channel, bitch. All you had to do was open your legs if you wanted the attention of the beef sector. I do believe the gay men call women fish. If you wanted the attention of the beef sector, all you have to do is open your legs, bitch. Because I'm trying to figure out why the fuck are you speaking on me? Now, here's the other thing, and this is how you know these bitches is fugazi as fuck. When was the last time that y'all seen Lady Lie click Grown Folks TV fucking link? He normally have to beg the bitch to come over there to click his fucking link. But suddenly, right? You over there on his channel. That wouldn't have nothing to do with the fact that Firebase shouted him out yesterday, now would it? Cause see, bitch, your name ain't hot. Your name haven't been hot out here on these streets. And like I said, bitch, that's because when you had beef, bitch, if you was built for beef, you would have still been on this platform beefing with me and Jazzy, bitch. You and your fucking bestie. But when your bestie ran, bounced, and left you out here on the heaviest lines of battle and went MIA, right? You and your bitch ass squad took your pussy ass to Bigo. You went to a whole new different platform, bitch. And the only motherfucking reason why y'all deciding now to resurface with this bullshit, let me ask you this, Candy. Bitch, if you think you got additional evidence, what type of additional evidence did you think I didn't pull out on your fucking ass? Because I never released the full clip at one time, bitch. So because you think you in a spot that's more secure, you think it's cool for you to come back out and play in my face, bitch? I told you, bitch, the day you be safe to play in my fucking face is the day I'm in the grave or you there, bitch. That's the only way you gonna be safe, ho. Period. Hey, Jazzy. That's the only way. Good morning, doctor. That's the only way you gonna be safe, bitch. You got something to say about me smoking cigarette? Bitch, address the fucking fact that why the fuck you running around here worrying about, and excuse me, Jazzy, you know I don't mean no harm by this, but you know I keep it, I'm going to keep it funky. While you up here on YouTube, see, because it's some certain shit when you stick your motherfucking head out, right? I'ma sever your head and gut you. You and your bestie, bitch. I'm so sick and tired of these motherfuckers with this fake morality. In this selective fucking outrage. It makes me fucking sick. And the only thing that spares a lot of you motherfuckers is because I do have so many fucking younger women following me. The evil, diabolical, malicious, maniacal, vindictive shit I would do to you motherfuckers. To torture you. To torture your families. To fuck your life up. Because you just that fucked up of an individual. See, when I listened to Jazzy and Suge last night, I understood both of their perspectives. I understood exactly where both of them was coming from. This is where I stand at on it. I don't give a fuck about none of these motherfuckers that support these motherfuckers, that rock with them. Basically, what they ended the stream last night on was telling you they gonna keep fucking with you because you support Suge. No, Jazzy, they was gonna keep fucking with you regardless. They was gonna keep fucking with you, period. I will not show them any fucking... Listen, if I could get them somewhere, kidnap them, have them duct taped, and torture them, I fucking would. Because they deserve it. They deserve it. I heard Beasley's stream too. When I heard this motherfucker crying about his so-called family member getting killed, truth be told, I didn't give a fuck who got shot the fuck up in that car. I was licking your tears. Your pseudo tears for this nigga you ain't know. This old neighbor of yours that you told everybody was your relative. I was licking your tears through the computer screen. There is no space for emotionality. Listen, when it's time for war, I don't bring all of that emotionality to the situation. Okay? I just don't. And at the end of the day, I'm used to doing business with niggas. And the fact of the matter is, if they do not believe that you are as ruthless as a woman, you better be ruthless. You better be ruthless. And if you can't build with them, bury them. Do not hesitate to make their ass the motherfucking sacrifice. It's not, I would sever 1,000,000 of their motherfucking heads if it meant my fucking survival for me and mine. So in a time of war, I don't bring all of that emotion with me to the battlefield. I don't make decisions based off of what I'm feeling. They are an enemy. They will be an enemy until the day they die. Period. That's how I see them. They have done things that are that egregious. So the same way, that's why over here, we don't stick our nose in long-standing beefs over there in the beef sector, or tell folks how they should feel about a situation. Because we know how we feel when somebody's trying to tell us to make truces or to squash a beef. And somebody has done something to egregiously offend us. But we got enough of our own shit going on to where if we can build with other YouTubers minus the beef, then that's the wave that's the move that should be made. We got enough ops and enough enemies in our own on our own turf. You know? That heart. And like I said, you know, again, I don't have any feelings for these people. None. I sat there and I watched this fucking bitch lady lie on his grown folks TV panel last night talking about Suge said he would come, bitch. I don't give a fuck if he broke your jaw in 16 places, ho. Because you had no problem with allowing motherfuckers to put out what you thought was the address of where my child lived, right? The nigga was on your panel. Was not Super Saiyan Jim on your panel? Didn't you admit to allowing a nigga that was asking and currently seeking my fucking address to come onto your platform? Didn't you admit to allowing him to attack me? I don't give a fuck if he broke your jaw in 16 places, bitch. I'll take the bones of the broken jaw and pick my teeth with it, ho. Go call 1-800. I don't give a fuck, bitch. Get into it. But, oh, he's a whole woman. I'm a whole woman, bitch. I don't give a fuck. Stay in a woman's place then, bitch. Or go sit back over there at the table with the kiddies, bitch. Period. You over there, they just attacked. They just dogpiled MBK over there on Grown Folks TV. Right? Y'all just surround. Here it is again. Right? Yet again, that blind allegiance. But when it suits your purpose, and I saw you try to clean it up, but you know, even if I miss the live stream, I got motherfuckers that download everything you do and say and send it to me with the timestamp. You tried to clean it up because that dumb bitch, being the fish out of water that she is, is over there bringing me up, and they just attacked NBK, Nikki and PJ, for doing the same thing on fucking Sunday. That's a part of the fucking hypocrisy. This same stupid bitch that's over there on Jazzy's fucking panel, I made this bitch have a whole nervous breakdown, dragging this bitch for damn near 10 hours on a fucking live stream on Grown Folks TV. So much so, this lady lie, Candy's bestie, Candy Cartel Infinity, Lady Lie's bestie, the bitch changed her drawers on a fucking live stream without washing her pussy because the bitch hadn't been sleeping 3 days. And just so they can attack Jazzy, I can play you fucking recordings right now of phone conversations that was recorded. That Candy was being recorded, not knowing that Grown Folks TV had called me and asked me to record Candy because Nikki wasn't around. And this stupid bitch is right back over there for the purpose of attacking a fucking woman. When she know the nigga is a fucking snake. But you want to talk shit about Suge? Listen, I don't have no problems with the lady that go. I know the lady be everywhere. I know she go everywhere. But here's my thing. This ain't the play yard in the daycare center. It's like being in prison and complaining because somebody took your cookies. Either you gonna go get the cookies back with interest, or be prepared for motherfuckers to take your cookies every day. That's how it go. But I understood with both of y'all. I understood where both of y'all was coming from. I understood Suge's perspective, and I know Jazzy well enough to understand what her perspective was. But in this instance, when it comes to dealing with these people, ZX is an apex fucking predator, period. Nothing that he does. What about Boston Strong? You think he care about some lady that's intellectually challenged? What did he do to Boston Strong? He didn't try to extort Boston Strong. I don't give a fuck what Chucky called him out on. Didn't ZX exploit Boston Strong and tell Boston Strong, an intellectually challenged man that lives off a disability, to give him money or he was going to dox him? You think he care about Tanya Hicks? No, that's a part of the glue that helps him hold his mask in place. Don't let them play them games with you. That Jazzy, they was going to attack you anyway. They was just looking for a reason. And eventually, even if they didn't have a reason, what has been their reason for the last 2 years? You up here talking all that spicy shit, Candy? Did y'all go and avenge the death of your stepson that was murdered in Chicago while you was running your ass around here digging in Jazzy G business? You remember while you was running around here digging in Jazzy's business about her CPS case, after you doxed my family, right? And I went and started doxing yours. You remember I found out because you didn't tell nobody, bitch. You told nobody. Now go get your bestie for that ugly bitch to come up here and lie for you. That strong jawline having ass bitch to come up here and lie for you. No fucking body knew your stepson had been murdered in fucking Chicago until I found the fucking news article and said, why the fuck are you up here on YouTube worrying about some bitch you don't fucking know? In reality, you don't do shit for her. You don't do shit for her fucking kids, but you worrying about her fucking kids. Bitch, worry about yours. Worry about them fucking mangy motherfucking mulatto mutts that your son's out here making, bitch. Period. Keep my name out your fucking mouth, ho. Or I'ma unleash, I'ma dump the rest of the clip on you, bitch. I've been waiting for you to stick your fucking head out of hiding, ho. And stop this lie. Listen, if y'all ran me from another sector, if this ain't my sector, bitch, go have a panel and have the bitches from the sector that they ran me the fuck out of, bitch. This is my sector, ho. I didn't start creating content until 2018. And when I did start creating content, it was divestment-minded content. But I've always been in the same place. Stop fucking telling people I'm some fucking hired This bitch is over there telling people I'm some hired bitch that comes in it. What? No, Candy, it was my pleasure to crack your head, bitch. Because you thought you was that bitch. And you mistook me paying homage to you for fucking weakness, bitch. You and your bestie. Y'all was running around here disrespecting every fucking woman in this fucking sector because they wouldn't turn on fucking Jazzy. The same fucking way, the only reason why me and Grown Folks TV got into it is because he could not control who the fuck I brought to my channel. Guess what? You didn't build the fucking thing over here. I'm the head bitch in charge here. When I go to Jazzy's house, Jazzy is the head bitch in charge. When I go to any other content creator's house, that's the head bitch in charge there. That's the bitch I'm going to pay the homage to. I don't come up in the next bitch house trying to dictate her rules. So I'll be goddamn if some fucking nigga that is dependent upon black women, the reason why, no, fuck that, queens run the shit. Those bitches run the shit because those are the bitches that do the doxing for you. Those are the bitches that doctor up the fucking evidence for you. They Photoshop the pictures for you. They go and do the fucking research on people's families for you. They do your dirty work for you. ZX don't know how to do no editing. When you was putting out women nude fucking photographs, it was them bitches over there in your chat that was helping you to get the edit the videos, to Photoshop the videos in a way so that the videos wouldn't get flagged. It was those bitches that was over there doing all of that shit. Did y'all notice? Do y'all think it was some coincidence that Nikki Baker was missing out of the chat when he was over there entertaining Candy? Any other time, Nikki is there front and fucking center. She wasn't there in that chat last night, though, was she? But that's the type of shit that I be talking about. At the end of the day, Candy, bitch, you have no credibility. Neither does Lady Lie. You got your ass over there on Lady Lie's channel, and you told Lady Lie's audience with a couple of hundred people in your chat that I sent you pictures of my pussy. I said, I demand that you show how I sent you that photograph. Did I send it to you in the Instagram DM? Did I send it to you in the email? Did I send it to you in a text message? Did I send it to you via a texting app? Do y'all remember me telling Candy in Lady Lie's camp to show proof that I sent Candy that picture? Clearly, it wasn't me. And clearly, she was not able to produce any evidence that that was me in that photograph. But this is the type of narrative to deflect from which she was being called out on. She tried to make it about Jazzy. No, bitch. Jazzy is a grown woman that can hold her own dick. It was about your disrespect of the people that supported Jazzy simply because you couldn't turn us against Jazzy. See, I've seen this game played a couple of times on this platform where they will use people, smaller content creators will use the most, they'll pick a particular, they'll basically pick a content creator to do away, or they'll use that content creator to take out the person that they feel the most threatened by. And then, unbeknownst to the content creator that falls for that snake oil pitch, what they will then do is get together after they've used you to take out their most, their most powerful enemy is that they will get together and come after you to destroy you and your platform. I've seen that game played out time and time again on here. So I don't necessarily fall for the same tricks that I fell for when I first came on YouTube, or before I, got the gist of how certain things work in this sector. I'm not an expert on the beef sector. That's not my sector. That's not my sector. This is my sector. So I'm familiar with how the people over here operate. For the most part, I know of the content creators that have been in the beef sector the longest. I'm getting more familiar with some of the newer faces that may have even been there for a couple of years. I just haven't been up on everything. But like I said, I got enough going on over here in my own sector. So if at all, if at all possible, I'm not finished tearing these bitches out the frame. You got bitches needing to take 2-month hiatuses talking about you been getting fucked on and sucked on. No, bitch. You needed 2 months to recoup from the way your ass got tore out the motherfucking frame. You done went somewhere, gained a little bit of weight, right? I heard her say last night that she went to Cleveland to go see Uncle Suge. Well, why you ain't come to Philly and holler at me, bitch? You got to pass through Philly to get to Cleveland. Why you bypass Philly and go to Cleveland? I told you and your fucking bestie, right? See, I wasn't the one that told your bestie I was going to come down there and do shit to her. Your bestie was the bitch that said she made it a point to say she would be in Philly on this day and that day. The same bitch that likes calling the police on herself. Good morning, Fly. Good morning, Fly. Good morning, Fly. This is the same bitch that calls CPS on herself. The same bitch that in a stand your ground state, she had to call the laws and let the law know. If this bitch up here in Philadelphia come down here in this stand your ground state, I might have to air this bitch. Bitch, really? When the only motherfucking thing, why do you keep bringing up my motherfucking criminal history, bitch? And mentioning pistols and you in the same motherfucking sentence. Bitch, the only thing you've ever been charged with before, bitch, is pulling out a pistol and not using it, bitch. We different. We not the same, bitch. Hey, everybody. But this the bitch that was going to Bigo and making death threats to me, Jazzy, her and a whole clique, right? It had to be people that was getting the footage from Bigo. You went on a platform we not even on and was making death threats while actively trying to have me booked, trying to join in on a criminal case with Grown Folks TV to have me prosecuted while you on Bigo making death threats. I'm sick and tired of y'all bitches with y'all selective outrage. Stop acting like you don't drag kids, bitch. I can pull up sound bites of your bestie dragging babies. I can pull up sound bites of you dragging kids. You ain't the moral police, bitch. Stop acting like it. You got selective fucking outrage. Just like the motherfuckers over there at Grown Folks TV. PJ is running around here calling everybody a fucking liar. This bitch has yet to produce a single She has no fucking credibility Fuck her analogy. It was not an analogy. That's the limit that she was willing to go to lie on somebody else, to get in good with grown folks TV. This is the extremes that they go to just because somebody offends them. They think it's okay to get up here and just lie on motherfuckers. That's the same shit that Candy did with that photograph. People knew that wasn't me in that photograph. And this bitch has yet to produce. She's yet to come out and say, listen, I lied. I did it to be vindictive. And she has yet to show these people any fucking proof of how I sent her that photograph. When I've showed all the communication between me and Candy on the fucking back end. And it was through a Google texting app and through my cell phone. So certainly she would have anything that I would have, she would have a copy of it. Good morning, Shan. You know? But this is what they do. They over there shouting at MBK, don't bring up her name. It's fuck you and fuck your legalities, bitch. I promise you, bitch. Don't keep threatening me. You threatening the wrong bitch with law enforcement. I don't have a fuck to give, bitch. Do you understand that? Do you know, even if I was to go to prison for cussing your fucking hoe of a motherfucking cocksucking at the age of 13 motherfucking year old, don't know who the fuck your daddy is, because your daddy is probably her motherfucking daddy ass motherfucking mama the fuck out. Do you realize the time I would get for that? I could do that standing on one fucking hand in county jail. That's not even a state sentence, even with my record. Do you realize I would get the fuck out? Call your mama and cuss that dick sucking at the age of 13, 12-year-old motherfucking don't know who your daddy ass motherfucking hoe the fuck out again? Do you realize that? You got me fucked up. Your law enforcement intimidation motherfucking tactics don't work with me, bitch. Oh, we can't bring it up. It's a legal matter. Ain't that what they told MBK before he let them two attack dogs? Basically, what they told MBK was, they told you what they had been thinking about you all along. Oh, we've been on you. We've been watching because that big mouth bitch can't keep her fucking mouth shut. That's a part of the problem with y'all motherfuckers. Wasn't he the one running to his platform saying, you know, playing shit like, you know, you talk too much, you never shut up? No, pussy, you the one who talked too much. That's why you fucked your case up. And while you was up here running your motherfucking mouth because I don't depend on YouTube for fucking donations, because this ain't my motherfucking primary hustle, I can log off of this bitch, secure a bag, so that way I'll make sure if I get popped, I got bond and fucking lawyers fucking money. Goodbye don't mean going, bitch. But I told you, you gonna be an op for life. Candy's gonna be an op for life. Lady Locke is gonna be an op for life. I would die before I made a truce with any of you motherfuckers. Period. 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 And it's only, you keep talking about the fairies and this, that. You know what? It's only because I have so many younger women following me that I don't do to you the evil. Because I'm a vindictive bitch. You understand that? And it's my pleasure to get a motherfucker back that double crossed me. Do you understand that? So it would be my pleasure to spark this bitch up every fucking day and torture you and your fucking family. Fuck your mama. If that hoe was to die today or tomorrow, that bitch picture will be my fucking avatar. And I don't give a fuck about a motherfucker coming in my chat talking about I'm disgusting. You know what's disgusting? If I turn this motherfucking camera on and show you this 5 o'clock shadow on this motherfucking pussy, did this whole goddamn chat room and get dark. That'll be disgusting. Period. Fuck him and his mama. Do you realize that 6 months before I called his hoe of a mama, his letting motherfuckers put their hands up her skirt, right? When the bitch was probably about 12 motherfucking years old. No, because she was a motherfucking hoe. Do you realize that this nigga gave another YouTuber what he thought was my fucking address? For her and her people to come and do me and my family fucking harm? While he's up here pretending that he's somehow a victim? That she sent me the screenshots and the emails that he sent her? 6 months before I called his fucking mama. This bitch up here showing a motherfucker. Fuck that. Listen, fuck that motorcycle. You're talking about you bought that motorcycle 2 years ago. Bitch, if you bought a motorcycle 2 years ago, why the fuck did you go 2 motherfucking years without paying your motherfucking water bills for the goddamn Philadelphia goddamn water department? While you're up here bragging about a goddamn bike, go take and sell that motherfucking bike and go give the Philadelphia goddamn gas works they motherfucking money. If you're making that kind of motherfucking money while you're talking about Jazzy making $100 grand a motherfucking year, motherfucker, you claim you was making $100 grand a motherfucking year and wasn't paying your motherfucking bills, bitch. You got your priorities fucked up. And I don't give a goddamn what goddamn detective's office you go to. You keep fucking around, now dox your ass again, bitch. I didn't dox this motherfucker. He doxed me. Suge didn't dox this motherfucker. He doxed Suge first. Suge did not dox Grown Folks TV. Suge roasted Grown Folks TV because Grown Folks TV could not take the roast. He went to Suge's channel and doxed Suge. That's when Suge doxed him. That's when Suge doxed him. Your ass deserved to be doxed. You dox everybody. You deserve to be doxed. Ain't nobody over here dox you. You went right to your platform. And I showed people the receipts. I didn't ask nobody to just believe me. I showed people the receipts of you leaving Clyde's panel saying if we wanted Cookie to be doxed, we would dox Cookie ourselves. And then you commenced to go to your channel and doxing me. Okay, well then, you opened the door for it. Ain't no motherfucking victims around these parts. You understand that? It's only other motherfucking villains. And one thing I don't allow motherfucking other villains to do is to play victim and villains to be villains in victims motherfucking clothing. It's a difference to me between a person that's truly a victim, a person that has truly been victimized. Are you a child? Are you helpless? Are you defenseless? If you doing the same fucked up shit, you're not a fucking victim. You a motherfucking volunteer. Period. This dude drew first blood. The only reason why this dude got mad is because he runs a fucking cult. Not near a nigga in this sector has built shit here. So no man can come here and run anything. No woman can come here and run anything. Just like I can't go any place else and run anybody else's shit. And when I go into that space, that channel holder sets the rules. They set the pace, whether I like it the fuck or not. Because he could not come to my channel and tell me I don't like Suge. So therefore, you shouldn't like Suge. And look, here's all the reasons why you shouldn't like Suge, because I'm my own bitch. I'm going to move when the fuck I get ready. And ain't no fucking body putting no motherfucking battery in my motherfucking back to do a motherfucking thing. Period. You got an issue with a bitch, you take it up with her. You got an issue with a nigga, you beef with him. Do you think I didn't see motherfuckers creating videos? You think I didn't see Beasley video entitled, because see, I like to sit back and analyze. Now, the fairies know me well enough to know that I analyze motherfuckers. Because I want to know if you got that same energy for this person that you want me to have. So when I went through that with Grown Folks TV, what I was seeing was Beasley title videos and live streams that I didn't even watch. A lot of times people think I watch these streams. I actually don't. There's certain, if I watch your video, if I watch your live stream, I don't have a problem with saying I watch your live stream. If I'm in your bushes, I'm in your bushes. So I don't have a problem being very open about whose channel and normally I will drop down from the clouds. You know, even if it's just to say hi and then go back up in the clouds or drop down from, I don't know what y'all call them, the clouds, the bushes or whatever. But because this dude couldn't control my shit, we fell out on my platform. Because no, you can't tell me because you have a problem with this person, I'm supposed to have a problem with them. My experience with that individual has not been the same as yours. We don't have that type of rapport. But I can respect the fact that you two don't get along. Nobody is trying to force you to get along. I respect what each of your position is on it, period. You don't have to worry about me being a referee. But what these motherfuckers try to do is they actually try to get together and bully you into not supporting a person and feel as though this is what Lady Lie and Candy were doing. Because we don't like Jazzy. And because we're doing all this doxing of her, we're going to dox her, put all her information, all her business out here. And because you're not responding to the way that we want you to, as we're doxing her, then we're going to start attacking her support system. So therefore, she, you know, the person is weakened. And they have no, I know that strategy all too well. Do you know how many content creators I beef with? And I'm going to find out who the individual is that's rocking for them the hardest. And boom, that's who I'm going to hit the heaviest. I'm going to go right for their lieutenant. Boom. Going to King Queen. Okay. Where's the general? Boop there. Okay. That's your lieutenant. Okay. Who the foot? I'm going to analyze that quickly. I've seen that strategy played out. So I kept giving them the benefit of the doubt. I went to their platform and said, listen, I don't care. I know y'all fell out with Suge, but listen, I don't have no problem with y'all. I don't have no problem with Jazzy. Whatever y'all got going on is unfortunate right now. But I said, because it involved her children, I would not be speaking on that matter at all. And I did not deviate from that. And that's what I said to Jazzy as well. I said, you're not obligated to tell these people. Who the fuck, bitch? Let me ask you something, Candy. Bitch, who the fuck do you think you are? To ask this fucking woman, who the fuck are you in ZX? Did anybody gotta prove or show you a fucking thing? Bitch, did you or any of them motherfucking whores over there in Grown Folks TV chat, did y'all ask this pussy why he was up here buying graphics for a fucking YouTube channel but wasn't paying his fucking bills? But want to pull out a goddamn bankruptcy on me from 24 and then 16 motherfucking years ago? Did you ask that motherfucker why he was up here showing off name brand shit? But I showed you records at the Philadelphia Gas Works, at the Department of Revenue, the Property Tax Building, the Philadelphia Water Department. I even showed you his mama motherfucker unpaid bills, where this bitch was finessing Fingerhut out of them goddamn polyester motherfucking church suits. He up here big balling, making 80 and making $100 grand a year, and your mama got a finesse Fingerhut out of a goddamn polyester church suit and some lace gloves. You know, all hoes wear lace gloves, but yeah. Have you asked that motherfucker about any of that? But you think you got the fucking right to tell some fucking body to show you everything that was required. Bitch, have you lost your fucking mind? Are you fucking serious? Lady Lot, how about you show us an engagement ring? Show us an engagement. See, bitch, won't you just go on and tell folks what you're really mad about? See, Lady Lie is mad about the fact that I called her imaginary mother-in-law for this man she been running around here telling folk she had for all of these years. Well, I called the bitch, and since she done pissed me off, ho, I'm gonna pull out that audio so they can hear your imaginary mother-in-law tell the Cookie Monster, bitch, she don't, that's her son, but bitch, she don't know who you are. She don't know you by Lady Lie, and she don't know you by your government name either, bitch. Period. That's why you still in your feelings. But ain't shit you can do about it, bitch. Now is it? But deal with it, ho. So you running around. I don't forgot. Listen, you listen. I know you've been in my bushes, bitch. The smell of the goddamn tilapia from your twat is coming up, Lady Tilapia twat. The scent. I know whenever you in my bushes, bitch. My nostrils, the hair on my nostrils sends my brain the motherfucking message, bitch. That shit you pulled with Allie was fucking disgusting. This is a perfect example of what I'm talking about. Oh, we ain't trying to control where people go. Meanwhile, they sucking the dicks of your ops. But they gonna try to tell you who the fuck you should rock out with. She want to run around and play in your ops' faces. But she get Allie to sag over there. And Allie goes everywhere. That's one of the things I respect about Allie. Allie goes everywhere. I got another one of my moms. 6-figure days. Never had any reason to question her. She goes wherever she wants. She in all different sectors. Day one, we go all the way back from when we was in the Viper Pit. Solid, no reason to question her. Never saw her, never, nothing. Poetic Kells, solid. Fashionista, solid. They go everywhere. What they did to that lady, to get her up on a panel, and you over there smiling in my enemies' faces and this, that, and all the other. Like, who do you think you are? See, bitch, you don't have any friends in real life. Y'all too fucking invested. See, all of this fucking weirdo shit y'all got going on. All this fucking online bestie bullshit. Bitch, I ain't got no besties on the fucking internet. You got YouTube shit, bitch. And the part of the motherfucking problem that a lot of motherfuckers have is that they bring too much motherfucking emotionality to the shit, and you dealing with strangers on the fucking internet that don't give a fuck about you, your motherfucking family, your livelihood, or nothing else. And if they think they stand something to gain from it, they would think nothing about putting you, your family, your livelihood, and every fucking thing the fuck at risk. They will line you the fuck up. They will tape your ass. They will take any motherfucking thing and every motherfucking thing that they can weaponize to destroy you. They will fucking do it. Your friend on YouTube today can be your fiercest foe tomorrow. And that's something that every content creator might want to keep in mind about how these motherfuckers operate up here on YouTube. There's a reason why I don't talk to anybody on the back end. I don't play that shit. That's a thing of the past. I don't care what folk think. I don't talk to near motherfucker. Ain't no talking, ain't no texting, ain't no emailing, ain't no DMing. I don't play that shit. When I did make myself accessible like that, what I had was bitches do what I had because I'm more accustomed to doing, I'm a little bit more guarded when it comes to men. But if you think, listen, these bitches will make up stories about being molested. They'll make up stories about being domestic violence victims. They'll mirror you and tell you that they're empaths. Anything and everything. They'll present themselves to you as a goddamn victim. Anything and everything to get you to lower your motherfucking defenses so you can trust these bitches and get in a conversation with them on the back end. And the whole fucking time they lining you to fuck up. I don't play that shit. Okay? Don't do it. That's how. You think it's some strange bitch that happened to come across your information that docks your motherfucking ass? That fuck with your livelihood, that fuck with your livelihood, your business, your family? No. That's some bitch you thought you could trust up on this motherfucker. That's some nigga you thought you could trust. I think a lot of content creators get that crash motherfucking course. But once you repeat that, once you get that lesson, you ain't got to repeat that. You ain't got to repeat that no more. That's you done already learned that lesson. So when we coming from our own sector, trust and believe, we got our own issues going on over here. So anytime we can avoid, it's certain people, like when it comes to Candy and Lady Lie were, I don't have to get up here and make up a bunch of excuses. Those are two bitches that I wanted to fight. I wanted to beef with those two bitches because they had been disrespecting me for months. And I let them skate for the sake of peace being in the space. I just let that shit that they were saying just roll. And and the more you let it roll, the worse they get with it. They start getting more and more. They started getting more and more disrespectful until it comes to a point where you have to say something about it. And that's what it was. So those are not two, they want that. Then you looking for reasons. Bitch, you've been throwing subliminals for fucking months. You've been taking shots at me for fucking months. Then sit up here and play in my face when I call you out on it. And then after the beef gets started, what the bitches do is admit that, yeah, what I was saying and calling you the fuck out on, bitch, you was doing it. Yeah, I know you was doing it all along, bitch. You just thought it went over my head when you did it. Well, guess what? It didn't. And it was blatantly disrespectful for no other fucking reason. These are women that I had done something to. They wanted to beef. They had an issue with me simply because I would not turn on a person that they didn't fucking like. Okay, well, I'll tell you how I'm gonna solve that. What you thought was going to happen between me and Jazzy, bitch, now me and you gonna beef. And I'm gonna expect you to keep that same energy you wanted me to have for a person that had never done anything to me. This woman never done nothing to me. As a matter of fact, they had never done, her and the Fairies had never done anything but be very loving and kind to me. So I'm supposed to just go after her just because you don't fucking like her? Okay, well, what the fuck is going on with her kid? I don't take care of her kids. I don't feed her or her children. And what's going on with her children is not my motherfucking business. And that was the position that I took. But keep in mind, these same bitches that wanted to dig all off up in this woman's business, when I started digging in their shit to show them how it felt, oh, that's a problem. That's going too far. It's not going too far to take and be putting somebody's children up on a goddamn big screen. It ain't too far to be putting out specifics about confidential CPS cases. Going back and digging. You know what I mean? Y'all can do that shit to other people, but people can't do that shit to you. That's not the way that it works. Keep that same fucking energy. So I understood what Jazzy's position was, and I understood, basically I overstood what both of y'all positions was. And the whole thing is, I think what makes me a little livid is that you have a good heart. And I understand that you believe that, that you want to be better. Like you don't go as low as what they go. That's what makes you different. That's what makes you better. Well, that is what makes you better. But listen, on this one, I gotta, I'm not gonna say I side with Uncle Suge because y'all know we all gang, and y'all know listen. It's some necessary evils. I'm not even talking about that particular situation right there. I get the gist of it. It was a matter of a word, and I know a lot of the terms that we used to use. Listen, when we used to just call when folks was slow or crazy. It's the same thing like nowadays, motherfuckers putting dogs and coats on cats and dogs. When we was kids, King had his ass out there in that motherfucking backyard tied to that motherfucking tree, gnawing on that goddamn porch eye bone. Wasn't nobody putting no dogs in no coats and shit, and diapers and all of that shit. That was a chore when I was a kid. Get your ass out there in that yard and clean that shit. So Things are different. We don't use certain terms. You know? So I mean, I get it was. I think it was just a matter of it's more so of a miscommunication, and it's like a difference of we can agree to disagree. This is what on this thing right here. Listen, I'm with Suge on as far as fuck these people, fuck their feelings. I don't give a fuck. As far as I'm concerned, ZX is an apex motherfucking predator, and I don't put nothing past him. Guess what? If he would prey on an old senior citizen to swindle her out of her 2 properties, do not think for a fraction of a second he would not swindle a special needs woman, a developmentally delayed woman. Yes, he would. How do we know we still ain't figured out whether or not he was fucking Miss Hazel? We know he used his youth to appeal to Miss Hazel and really didn't give a damn about Miss Hazel. If he would swindle a senior citizen out of her 2 properties, what makes you think he would not swindle a special needs woman out of her money and for sex? Men get caught doing that all the time. No, God. He's not exempt from that. He's already proven that he was a creep. He's commenting on 9-year-old pictures of 9-year-old knots on little girls' breasts. And he got his moderators over there helping him with the editing of the photographs. Who went and got that video of your child, of your daughter, Jazzy? ZX don't know nothing about editing. He knows nothing about editing. But he's sitting up there talking about Suge is a creep. No, motherfucker, you're the creep. You're the creep. And even when you were called out on your creepiness and what a violation it was for you to take and put the photograph of a 9-year-old child on your fucking big screen and talk about the fact that she should have had a training bra on, even when you were corrected. Listen, child, but he get up there and sit up there with his self-righteous ass. You want to save the community? Well, how about you start with getting that hoe of a mama you got? Your mama probably done sucked every nigga's dick in the goddamn Richard Allen motherfucking projects for a goddamn can of pork and beans. If your ass died a day of tomorrow, because motherfucker, if you ain't got no bill, you want to show a goddamn motorcycle, bitch, show a goddamn life insurance policy with your daughter as the motherfucking beneficiary, bitch. Show a life insurance policy with your daughter as the beneficiary. You old geriatric, groin groping, grabbing bitch. A Pepsi bottle pissing ass nigga. Show me your medical insurance. How you getting that insulin? See the motherfucking minds over there in that chat is over there paying for that motherfucking insulin for that sugar. They paying for that insulin for your sugar and for your penis pumps. Because you're over there beating your dick, right? You're over there beating your dick on a daily basis. And you burning out the motors in them goddamn penis pumps. That's why you got to keep them donations over there afloat. That nigga got the spirit of the serpent on his ass too. I ain't forgot about Pastor Wilson. I seen him over there talking about the Lord keep blessing me. Don't you buy none of them damn prayer cloths. Them prayer cloths got that lusty long dick demonic spirit on. You buy them prayer cloths. And suddenly in the midnight motherfucking hour, every night at 12 o'clock, at 12:01, You gonna get a tingling down in your motherfucking crotch, and that long dick lust demon gonna have your ass out doing what the fuck ZX was doing. You gonna wake up sucking somebody's dick in a goddamn hardware store, in a hardware store motherfucking parking lot. Keep fucking around. Go on over there and carry your ass on over there and buy one of them damn prayer closets you want to. It got that spirit of the serpent in it. Yes, indeed. We gonna call that nigga the collect. This don't he look? I'm gonna start calling him the magic mustache. The magic mustache that looked like a motherfucking manatee. He built like a manatee already. I'm gonna start calling him the magic mustache. Don't it look like he got one of them mustaches where he could just lick his fingers and just twist up the edges a little bit with some pomade or something? So, you know the reason people are like, why are you dragging past? I'm dragging Pastor Wilson because Pastor Wilson been taking shots at our sector for 2 months. And I'm about to get in his ass. See, I ain't had a chance to go back and watch all of the videos yet, y'all. But I'm going to go back and I didn't watch everybody's video. But so in fairness, so that I get a chance to go back and watch all of the videos, I'm gonna take a day or so to do that. But I just wanted to check in with y'all. I wanted to shout out first of all the Black sector for coming through on Sunday and showing love, and to shout out the beef sector, all the content creators that came through, show love. Fire Bay, Miss Olivia, Spill It Boy, my listen. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I was in Tracy Bush's this morning and I heard her and listen, she did say something that was true because she was talking about Duchess Kelly Love. And I'm gonna tell you something. Duchess is in love with that dog, y'all. Because when Duchess got on the panel, I asked Duchess about Ken, and he told me how the dog was doing. I didn't ask you about the dog, Duchess. I asked you about Ken. And Duchess got to talking about the dog. So, yeah. But I got to listen, Jazzy, did you see Cloud, why you don't went over there and told them lies on Ness like that? Jazzy, did you see Ness video yesterday? Clyde done went over there and told them Ness was trying to strong arm her, some pussy from her. Clyde, why you done went over there and lied on a woman like that? Clyde told Jazzy, Clyde done went and told folks that Ness tried to strong arm her out some pussy. I said, Lord, I said, look, I said, she done got started now. Clyde don't lie. She don't tell the truth. Clyde lie, Rose. Okay? She lies. But I said, that's all right. Ness can hold her on. She gonna get her ass right on together, too. She gonna get her ass right on together. I said, yeah. Yes, she did say that shit, Jazzy. I said, what? Listen, I'm watching from the bushes. I said, what the fuck? I said, oh, come on, Clyde. Now, don't do it like that. Don't do Ness like that. You can roast Ness without saying that she over there acting like a sexual predator on you now. Yeah, I mean, but yeah, I just wanted to thank everybody for all of the content creators that came through on Sunday and showed love to the channel from the beef sector, and everybody that newly subscribed. Thank you, welcome. I just had to get some in-house business straight over here this morning, but I'll be back live a little bit later on. So I don't want to keep this. I don't want this to be a long live stream. But I just wanted to just kind of like provide clarity on some of that. Like we have our own things going on over here. So certain stuff that goes on over there in y'all sector, those, hey Cobra, those long-standing beefs y'all got, we got ops over here that'll probably be our ops for forever and a day. Like the beef is never going to be squashed. So I think it would be sheer hypocrisy for me to say, well, don't feel this way about this person because listen, this is my position. If you like this person and we're adults, if you have an issue with this person, you are entitled to feel however you want to feel or maintain whatever issue you want to have with that individual. Okay. that doesn't have anything to do with me. And if I judged people, if I judged people based on things, here's the other thing. If I judged people based on things that they've done on YouTube, it wouldn't be a single soul in my chat room right now. Because I have done some evil. I'm a vindictive bitch, but I'm also very petty. So I like to kind of like, I'm not in it all the time to make rational, to be rational. I'm in it for distance and irritation. I'm in it to do it for the distance. I've had beefs on here that have lasted for years. There's some of my old foes that were my foes a year ago, and they're gonna be they're gonna be my foes until one of us die. Period. So it would be hypocritical for me to say, oh, well, I expect for you. No, I get the gist of it. But one thing I do is you won't see me in this space talking greasy about this person. You won't see me on somebody's panel talking reckless about this person. Or even in a space where that's going on. Not if I can help it. Now, sometimes you do get caught up in a situation. I know Jazzy have seen that before, where you might be on a panel and you might not know you might walk into a situation and you don't really know what's going on, and they just start bringing up a person's name, and you don't want to be rude and just drop down. Now, I mean, off the panel, but sometimes you just got to excuse yourself, because some motherfuckers will try to line you up like that. And then by the time it gets back to the content creator, you was a part of the motherfucking conversation, even though you ain't said shit. By the time it get back to them, you was right there. You was right there participating in the motherfucking conversation. So yeah, you gotta be sometimes it's just, I think some rivalries run a little bit deeper than others. I think there's some instances, I think when you keep it to just roasting and gagging, I think it's easier to recover from that. Then, good morning, Diet. Good morning, Queen Mayat. I think it's easier to recover from that than when you take it to a whole nother level. Once you take it to a whole nother level, it's a lot harder to come back from that, because then it starts to become a tit for tat situation. And I'm petty like that. I'm petty and I'm vindictive. Yes, if you do something to hurt me, I'm going to do something to hurt you. If you do something to humiliate me, I'm going to do something to humiliate you. It's really just that simple. And I'm not going to get up here. And a lot of times they have these Jimmy Swaggart moments. Oh, Lord. They come up here with the Jimmy Swaggart spirit. Oh, Lord, forgive me, I have sinned. I didn't mean to do it. Oh, yes, you did, bitch. Yes, you did, bitch. Listen, there's some bitches. Listen, I enjoyed Lady Lie and Candy. Bitch, by the time I got around to doxing you bitches, I enjoyed doxing you bitches. I enjoyed finding all the information I could find on both you raggedy ass motherfucking whores. Point.Blank.Periodtt. Okay? And I still ain't let the full clip out, bitch. I enjoyed doing it. And I'm going to enjoy even more picking up where the fuck I left off at. All I was doing was waiting for y'all raggedy bitches to stick your head out the motherfucking bushes, bitch. And think you're going to keep sitting over there on grown folks TV taking shots, right? Playing in my motherfucking face. Candy, again, the beef sector is full of motherfucking, full of goddamn seafood lovers. They over there mukbanging all the time. If you wanted their attention, all you had to do was tell your bestie to open her legs, to flap her legs 3 motherfucking times. And every seafood lover from 10 miles around would have been over there in Lady Lie's chat room. Bitch, the reason why your name is not making rounds in the motherfucking beef sector, bitch, is because you wasn't cut out for it. At the end of the day, you are too dependent on panels. You're not that entertaining. You're not that entertaining. You're animated, right? And you're entertaining when you're over here stealing my jokes, my swag, Jazzy's jokes, Jazzy's swag, and anybody else over here in the motherfucking sector that you can pipe ride, bitch. Here's the whole thing, bitch. If you were talented, you've been here longer than all of us, bitch. And your career hasn't went anywhere, bitch. You like a car with parked tires that done been on the goddamn block that has become a motherfucking eyesore, bitch. You ain't went no motherfucking where your whole entire motherfucking career. You were over there, a nut shellacker for Tommy Sotomayor. You're the typical Tommy Sotomayor motherfucking reject, bitch. And despite you being under the tutelage of somebody that has pretty much mastered this whole YouTube thing, you still sitting over there in the goddamn Section 8 sector of motherfucking YouTube, bitch, and your career hasn't went any fucking where. So how talented are you, bitch? If you're talented, why is it that the channel that you helped ZX and them flag, because you popped two, you participated, you and your bestie, y'all popped two of my channels last month, right? Why was my channel that I built in a month doing better numbers than yours? And you've been here for how many years, bitch? Oh, no, not your backup channel, bitch, your main one. See, that was a part of the reason why you flagged it. So there's so much for your talent, bitch. If you was talented, bitch, bitches would be here clout chasing you, bitch, instead of you being the clout chaser. It's really just that simple. Don't keep walking around here like you just that bitch. Or like you some motherfucking sector motherfucking historian on some shit, bitch. You can explain and you got answers for every motherfucking thing other than what that sin is that's coming out your pussy. You can explain, you got answers for everything. You got the backstory on every motherfucking thing. Except for why the fuck you was fucking a nigga claiming that you was engaged to him when I went and found his actual motherfucking fiance, bitch. Why don't you tell folks why you really mad, bitch? And I called the nigga's mama on a motherfucking live stream and confirmed it, bitch. She don't know you, ho. That's why you're really in your feelings, bitch. Keep it tall with motherfuckers. I didn't dox you initially, bitch, because I knew you had your son there. I doxed that nigga. He's an able-bodied motherfucking man that can defend himself. I didn't dox where you and yours was. Nonetheless, because this hoe got in her feelings, mind you, I'm looking at the nigga all laid up with his family, his real family. Not this bitch that he don't want to come on camera with. You see, I'm looking at the nigga with his woman. So, nah, bitch, your shit wasn't put out there, but you got so much in your feelings. Because I'm doxing this nigga that you 12 years a motherfucking side nigga to. Years a side bitch to, rather. You got in your feelings so much because I called your imaginary motherfucking mother-in-law, but didn't exist no motherfucking where, but in the frontal lobe of your fucking mind, bitch. Did you set out on this motherfucking vendetta and you start thinking it was safe? I contacted his family, not yours. Bitch, your mother left your ass in a motherfucking crack house. Your mother was a crack whore. Lula Mae was a motherfucking crack whore, bitch. She told you she was going to go suck 3 dicks for $30. She left you in a crack house, bitch. Until you ended up in foster care. So Candy want to tell some motherfucking stories and talk about bitches got stories? Yeah, bitch. Why don't you tell Lady Lotta tell us some of her motherfucking stories, bitch? The reason why this retarded bitch is running around here claiming bitches on YouTube to be her motherfucking YouTube bestie. Why is this bitch so needy and so motherfucking clingy? Because her mama ain't teach her shit. Other than the fact of how to say, you going, listen. Her mother left this bitch in a crack house. Told her, I'll be right back. I need to make me $30 real quick. That's about 3 dicks. It's $10 per dick. And the bitch ain't seen hide nor hair of her motherfucking mama since. That ain't nobody's problem, bitch. That ain't my problem. I don't give a fuck if you talk about my mom, bitch. Yeah, my mom was on crack whore. Period. What about it, bitch? You want to talk about my history? I don't give a fuck, bitch. I didn't come up on this bitch pretending. I said I grew up in dysfunction, bitch. Point blank, period. And I will take every ounce of my motherfucking dysfunction and pounce on your skull with it, bitch. Period. Period. So her mom, you know, she ain't had no mama. And it clearly your auntie wasn't about shit. Cause they ain't teach you a motherfucking thing. You was up under the tutelage of Tommy Sotomayor for all those motherfucking years. You was one of you know what I mean? You was licking his ass crack for clout or for what you thought would be some fortune and fame for yourself. But just like the typical dumb bitch, you didn't build shit for yourself, bitch. Not shit that you could stand on. So now you went from the top of the damn food chain back down here to the motherfucking project sector of motherfucking YouTube. Bitch, why don't you just go off in the corner and just die somewhere? Just go off and just die. Crawl up in that car of an eyesore that you are in that corner pocket and just die, bitch. Because your career ain't going nowhere. What happened to them Bigo checks? First you was getting Bigo checks. You let that raggedy goddamn limmer-eyed motherfucking bitch cost you your motherfucking monetization because you didn't have the cliticular fortitude to tell this bitch to don't bring that shit. You were so thirsty for numbers and so thirsty, right, for the clicks and views, bitch, you had a backup channel. Ain't no motherfucking way you should have lost monetization on your main channel. Because that bitch that had you so terrified, you know, the one that you running around here calling your bestie, Candy Cartel Infinity, the bitch that in 2019 was on my panel dragging you with me, you know, the bitch that sent me the cease and desist, that she was calling the cease and desist that you had to file against her and her fucking man, the same nigga that ran her over with the car. The same nigga that she's claiming bought her fucking jewelry on ZX panel last night, y'all stupid remedial bitches. Because you didn't have the balls to tell this bitch, listen, we got to take this to my backup channel. I can't do this on this channel. You care too much about the numbers, bitch. You care too much about the motherfucking attention. Well, guess what, bitch? I told you back then and I'm going to tell you again. You can't get attention from motherfucking YouTube that you supposed to be getting from the nigga whose dick you sucking, bitch. Point blank the fuck, period. He couldn't give you his undivided attention, bitch. He couldn't give you his part-time attention, bitch. You know why? Because his main bitch was getting it. That's why, guess who was missing from all the motherfucking pictures all over that nigga's Facebook page? When you sent my family members, when you contact my family members, and told my family members I was on YouTube talking about killing kids. Right? Clearly, you got a Facebook page. But among the friends that was on that nigga that you claim you was engaged to, guess whose profile was missing, bitch? You wasn't on his friends list, but y'all engaged. No, you ain't. And his mama don't know you, bitch. And I proved that with the audio, with the recorded conversation of me and the nigga you claim was your nigga. For what, 5 years? And in all that time you was following Tommy, you was getting ready to drop a baby for this nigga, bitch, and you wasn't married to him. I told you I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, bitch. Wherever that little motherfucker floating at in the ocean, let it, you know what I mean? Listen. Sorry, not sorry, I don't have the fucks to give. So y'all lucky I don't really say a lot of the shit that I used to motherfucking say. Oh, I try not to. But you know, if you piss me the fuck off, bitch, I'll take it there. And I don't have a fuck to give. You already got one child that you're raising, right? Or are you raising them? Are you raising them? You want to talk about somebody motherfucking kid in the background, bitch, where's your son at? Where's your son? You want to talk about 100 thread count sheets and all of that shit like that, bitch, until you can show me some curtains that you ain't got up there with thumbtacks. Don't you say nothing to me, ho. Until you can show me some motherfucking curtains that you ain't got up there with thumbtacks and motherfucking nails, bitch. Don't say nothing to me, ho. With them cheap ass motherfucking shears with your handmade motherfucking canopy. You talking about somebody else's bed? At least the child had a motherfucking bed. Kids damage things. So what? The bed had to be replaced, bitch. Why did your bed look like the bed that y'all was talking about at Jazzy's? Why your shit look like that, bitch? You ain't pay no more than $200, if that much, bitch. And I'm talking about the mattress and the motherfucking box spring, the fuck included, bitch. I'm sick and tired of y'all goddamn consignment shop dress wearing motherfucking bitches talking a bunch of motherfucking shit to me, ho. Period. This bitch don't wear nothing but them black motherfucking tights. And then you wonder why your pussy stink, bitch. That's the reason why. You want to run around here and do all this detective work. Figure out what that smell is that's coming out that goddamn godforsaken hole you call a motherfucking vagina first, bitch. Why can't your bestie help you figure that shit the fuck out? While you running around here looking up folks' CPS cases and all shit like that. That's why this hoe really mad. But she wanted to do something to make her. They don't give a fuck about that lady. They don't give no fuck about that lady with the developmentally delayed lady. They don't care nothing about that woman. They don't care nothing about that woman. These bitches have drug kids and all types of shit before. You know how the reason why Lady Lie talk about you wanted to question Allie about the fact that she was over here. Bitch, nobody told you to Nino Brown with your son, you Nino Brown and ass motherfucking bitch. Because see, a lot of y'all bitches like to start shit and then use your kids as motherfucking shields. Bitch, when I hit your link, and I hit your link more than once, ho, I didn't hit your link giving a fuck about who's gonna raise your motherfucking son if you ain't here no more, ho. That was between you and that bastard's motherfucking father, bitch. Not my problem, bitch. Don't give a shit. Write a bitch that does. Go call 1-800. I hope you find a bitch that cares. Okay? I ain't got nothing to do with that, bitch. It ain't my fault your mama was a crackhead, so if something happened to you or his daddy, you ain't got no, and all the rest of your family members fucked up, so can't none of them take the little bastard. I don't give a shit, bitch. When y'all motherfuckers was around in the goddamn back chat circulating pictures of my motherfucking granddaughter, all bets was the fuck off. And not near one of you motherfuckers will be handled with goddamn kid gloves. I'm going to drag ZX into that gray hair on his motherfucking balls turn black again, bitch. Period. I got on the panel to address her. What about my son, bitch? What about him? I don't have a dick, bitch. I didn't impregnate you with the bastard. What the fuck that got to do with me, bitch? What about my son? I'm on the panel to ask her, bitch, what's this here shit? You and your bestie. You said you was going to do that, bitch. And mind you, I tried to redirect the conversation several times. It's funny to me when these bitches that show you no empathy. Again, bitch, you got niggas on your panel putting out what they believe to be my child's address, talking about sexually assaulting my child. And you're allowing them to do that. And I'm supposed to give a fuck about some waterhead bastard that you got? Bitch, you got me and life all fucked up, ho. Period. You talked about my son. My son did not say one disrespectful word to you. My son addressed ZX. Not a single woman on YouTube. My sons are not on YouTube. My son did not say anything until ZX repeatedly threatened me again and again and again. You start disrespecting my son? Like, listen, no. I'm just trying to figure out what made you think you was safe. They talk out of both sides of their mouth. They think that I don't know whether that's something that y'all do to fuck down there in fucking Georgia, where you think you can threaten motherfuckers, talk spicy, threaten people with weapons, right? Like your bestie was on a live stream pulling out pistols and shit on Clyde. Did she go down there to Chicago and smoke out the motherfuckers that smoked her stepson? The nigga that she online now bragging about buying her the jewelry. The nigga that ran her over with the car. The audio on Scorpio Sting's page of Candy Cartel Infinity telling the nigga that he ran her over with a car. But she on ZX panel last night showing the jewelry that the nigga bought her. Did he go down there and handle his business in Chicago with the niggas that killed his son? Did you do it? No. But they on YouTube pulling out the ooh-wah on YouTubers. Nobody respects that. Nobody respects that. And they sit over there and they co-sign. I can't really, as far as what went down with MBK, here's the whole thing. You knew the dude was a snake and a fucking lame from the fucking rip. But they allow their feelings about other people that you rock with to interfere with their good judgment. They have so much enmity. They had so much enmity for Suge. They could not look past the fact that I get that you and Suge don't get along, but that doesn't have anything to do with me. Stop trying to pull me into that. And because I would not allow them to dictate who I associate with on this platform, the way Lady Lie tried to strong arm Allie the Sack should have told you, bitch, fuck you. That's what you should have told this bitch. You should have told this bitch, fuck you, get the fuck out of my motherfucking face. Period. But I've seen them do this, and they will try to bully their subs and control where the fuck they go. No, what you trying to control is the fucking money. You trying to control the fucking bag. Since when did the voluntary donations turn into motherfucking obligations? And I'm going to tell you another way ZX with his Joe ass self lets Lady Lie get up there on the panel and basically finesse the fuck out of him, because she's up there on his panel last night with her fucking Cash App as her name on his channel. Here's the whole thing, and this is just my opinion. If you want to think about this when y'all go to them damn panels, that bread goes to that fucking content creator. Or are they breaking down them damn Cash Apps? If you want a panel, is your Cash App being circulated in that chat? Because once that stream ends, they own all the copyrights to that. And I've seen content creators give a content creator permission to use their shit and then do some fugazi shit, like double back and copyright strike their shit after they done gave them permission to use it because they fall out with them. I've seen them do it. I've seen Suge lose channels like that. So you got to be careful even with that. I'm not saying don't click on links and don't go to panels. I'm just saying keep that kind of stuff in mind. Keep that kind of stuff in mind. It should be beneficial. At the end of the day, here's the whole thing. I get that people see YouTube as I seen somebody in the comments section saying something to the effect of at the end of the day, YouTube is the reason why certain things are changing as far as YouTube is concerned is because YouTube is a business. Period. And simply because you think like a business person, that doesn't make you fake or fucking phony. If you're running a fucking business, if you're going to have a successful business, you might want to try to remove your emotion from the shit. You're not going to do business with every motherfucker you're going to do business with. Back in listen, when I was involved in illegal activities, the motherfucker wanted a pound of weed. You think I'm going to say because I don't like the motherfucker, I'm not going to sell it to him? Or I'm not going to do business with him because I don't like him? What the fuck do that have to do with the bread? It's business. All of that feeling and this, that, and all. Listen, when they advertisers, when YouTubers, when they scan your channel to see whether or not you have advertiser-friendly motherfucking content, they don't give a fuck about your emotions. You will go live and that shit will say demonetized. or you can't monetize this video. They don't give a fuck about your feelings. If you ran a business where you sold bath bombs, I don't give a goddamn if you sold handwritten cards. Are you not going to do business? If you sold food platters, are you not going to do business with a person because you don't like them? But that's what I see a lot of. You got people that have all of these. It's a bunch of fucking unhealthy motherfucking alliances here to motherfuckers that are total strangers that do not give a fuck about you. They don't give a fuck about you. You're not going to realize who the opportunists are until you see what they do with the opportunity. They have to be given the opportunity first. If they're an opportunist, some motherfuckers, listen, you don't get it, you don't get a chance to you don't get a chance to build with them because they from the door they trying to do some snake shit. And will actually become livid with you because you pick up what the fuck they doing and fall back from them. If you don't like the way somebody is moving, listen, that's always a fucking option to just fall back. These motherfuckers want you to call out every motherfucking thing, but no, they don't, not really. Because they really do have a problem with you calling out every motherfucking thing you see. You don't really want me to call out every motherfucking thing I see. Because if I called out every motherfucking thing I seen, it would be a lot of motherfuckers in their feelings. But if it ain't my fucking business and it don't fucking concern me, I'm not going to fucking speak on it. Now, as far as anything, I feel like looking back at the situation in retrospect, as far as what went on, what goes on over there in the beef sector, that is not my sector. That's not my sector. So there are a lot of ongoing beefs that are going on over there in that sector where it was probably like overstepping my bounds to even give commentary on something that was going on over there without keeping it. Good morning, kid. Good morning, baby. Without, good morning, Queen of the South, without keeping it, you know, I think in retrospect, when I look back and I think about it, because that's not my sector. I mean, if it wasn't for Clyde, I wouldn't know. I would know who Tracy was. But if it wasn't for Clyde, I wouldn't know who the China doll lady was because I only know her from seeing her in Clyde's chat. So it's a lot of stuff that, you know what I mean, is going on. Like again, like I said, those that have been over there in that sector for the longest, I'm familiar with them. But I haven't been over there in that sector like that to where I'm up on everything that's going on. I'm like way, way, way behind the 8 ball. It's people over there that when I first started, before it was a beef sector, when I first started watching, like when VS was over there, that aren't even cool, that I didn't even know wasn't cool. So it's like, well, you know what I mean? That's it's necessary to be humble. Because it's very easy. I mean, YouTube is a platform that rewards you. The more narcissistic you are, the more they fucking reward you for it. You know? Me, myself, I always tell motherfuckers, listen, my channel policy is I will become as motherfucking borderline, narcissistic, sociopathic, and motherfucking psychopathic as I have to be to deal with narcissistic, sociopathic, psychopathic, borderline motherfuckers. And I'm not apologizing for it. Was I that way from the beginning? No. Now, I mean, you get snaked enough times. Have motherfuckers line you up enough times. Try to extend yourself, believing people are victims, and try to help people. Fall for every snake oil pitch and sad song if you want to. Think these people care about you and that you have friends up here if you want to. You're going to be in for a rude awakening. A lot of times that is who it is that doxes people. It's not somebody that they don't know, it's somebody that they trust. Nobody should be having access to your fucking family. I don't give a fuck who it is or how cool you think the fuck they are. Nobody should fucking know where you live. Nobody should fucking know where the fuck you work. Nobody should have access to your fucking children, your spouse, your siblings, your nieces, your nephews. None of that shit. Do not trust a motherfucker. Period. There was a time when these motherfuckers actually gave a fuck about doxing. Do you know how long I went without doxing motherfuckers? Until you realize these motherfuckers will sit right there, watch you get doxed, watch your family be doxed, and won't say a motherfucking thing. But they got all the smoke in the world when you start retaliating. When you start to see these double motherfucking standards and this selective outrage, listen, kudos to the people. Shout out to the people that stand. You got people that do stand 10 toes down on, like, listen, they just not gonna dox. Listen, my whole thing is, if a motherfucker dox me, I'm doxing your ass back. Period. And I'm going to do that shit unapologetically. I'm not going to get nobody else to do it. I'm not going to put nobody else up to do it. I'm not going to use my mind to do it. I have never doxed a motherfucker that way. Any motherfucker I have doxed, my signature is on it, because I will spark this bitch up and you will see your documents and your goddamn family tree up here on the motherfucking big screen. Period. There's no question about who did it and who doxed it. No, your ass gonna know you've been doxed. And I'm gonna continue to dox you. I ain't finished doxing ZX yet. Why you think he trying so hard to push the issue with me, with getting me locked up? He trying to get me locked up before. Listen, motherfucker, I don't give a fuck, bitch. I would bind the fuck out and come back, do a live stream, and continue to dox your ass. They're public records. Just like you said when you put everybody else's shit the fuck out here. Period. For anybody that was confused about why Clyde got doxxed, that's why I doxed Clyde. Because Clyde was allowing people to come to her platform, speak on things like my molestation, put out my government, repeatedly say my legal name, say my family member's name, show pictures of my children's fathers, my husbands. I've been married twice. I'm still legally married. I'm separated. Doxing my husbands, doxing the father of my children. And because they allow that, they do pass, that's like a passive aggressive dox. They got a beef with you. So they're not going to actually put the information out themselves, but they'll allow another motherfucker to come onto their platform and put your fucking information out. Well, guess what? You just probably got a lot of your motherfucking subs doxed too, because you and every motherfucker I saw in that chat, and kikiing, yeah, I'm gonna try to dox them motherfuckers too. They gonna care. And see, listen, some of these subs, for a long time, subs had the thing where they say, well, we just in the chat. No, some of y'all motherfuckers hit links too. And some of y'all motherfuckers be in chat rooms doxing motherfuckers and talking real spicy. If you a fucking sub, stay in the motherfucking sub space. Because I'm going to let you know, if depending on who, I'm not talking about just some random sub or somebody that's randomly behind some fucking troll account. Sometimes these will be motherfucking moderators on their motherfucking channels, putting people's shit, birth dates, names, all types of shit. And it's a couple of y'all motherfuckers that's over there in Lady Lie Camp that I ain't got around to because I had other things. You were a little bit further down on the motherfucking menu, but I ain't forgot about your motherfucking ass by any stretch of the motherfucking imagination. And when I get time, I'm going to dox your motherfucking ass. Period. So you better hope I get preoccupied with doing some other shit and I don't get around to you and it happen to slip my mind. But it's a couple of y'all motherfuckers over there I ain't forgot about. Period. Okay? But yeah, I always let people let them start that shit first. They get in their feelings about some shit that, listen, that is what Candy and Lady Lie did. Nobody brought their documents out. Nobody put their shit out. They were inviting people to come up onto the panel to put my shit out. So I gives no fucks about that, bitch. You have no privacy. You have no privacy that you want to keep. Just like you don't have a pussy that anybody wants to keep. You got the type of pussy that a nigga take a whiff of that and throw it the fuck back. You give new meaning to the word throwback motherfucking snatch. Want to impress somebody? Go open your motherfucking underwear drawer, bitch, and show with the crotch, show the crotch of your panties. You want to go and show what your house look like after you done had time to prep. See, if it ain't an impromptu, cam the fuck up. No, bitch. Fuck all that staging and shit you done had an opportunity to motherfucking do. Cause see, you can tell when folks keep their shit together. And when it's a raggedy bitch that done cleaned up just for that motherfucking occasion. Okay? Bitch, open up your motherfucking drawer. Open up your underwear drawer. Open up your undergarment drawer, bitch, and do an impromptu, turn your camera on and show the motherfucking drawers in your drawer, bitch. And I want to see the seat. I want to see the crotch part, bitch. Since y'all bitches like the screenshot shit, that'll be some shit to screenshot. Them goddamn them pale yellow stains that won't come out the motherfucking drawers because that goddamn bacterial vaginosis done ate the seat out the motherfucking drawers. And I want you to turn your bras inside out, bitch. Up under the armpit. And let me see that, bitch. Since y'all bitches always want to see some shit. You know what I didn't see, bitch? When you had that cooking challenge in your kitchen, I ain't see a nigga standing in there with you, bitch. When Diet in there cooking, Italian bikers in there with Diet. They having cooking challenges together. They have a nice time. Diet always said we have a nice time over here. Diet and her husband is over there cooking together. They both cook, Italian biker and Diet. When you turn your camera on, I seen a bitch that's built like a motherfucking nigga, but I ain't seen no nigga standing there with you. You know why, bitch? Because he was probably in the kitchen eating the biggest piece of motherfucking chicken where the fuck he live at with his main bitch. With his kid. While you up here crying over some baby that don't motherfucking exist. So you wanted to bring another bastard into motherfucking existence. ZX ain't got nothing to say about that. What about the children? We've got to do something to save the children. There'll come a time when the world won't be singing. Flowers won't grow, bitch, and the motherfucking bells won't be motherfucking ringing. Save the babies, bitch. Okay? What about the children, ZX? You ain't got nothing to say about Lady Lie or that goddamn Cabbage Patch Head bitch you got for a motherfucking daughter having them goddamn bastards out of motherfucking wedlock. So basically, what you doing is praising the goddamn bastard motherfucking baby makers. Cause see the bitch, neither one, ain't no, listen, you gonna have to give a motherfucker a dowry to marry that big burly bitch. While you running around here calling other bitches your goddamn baby girl, what about your baby girl? Your baby girl that been a plus size girl ever since she was a motherfucking little girl. Because she couldn't put the motherfucking pie down. I'm talking about your pie and your pot roast loving motherfucking princess. While you running around here sticking your nose in folks' business. And I asked you a question, Mr. Cannon. I said, where did you live at? Because the previous addresses I got on your ass, fuck all that bullshit, your fantasies and your delusions of grandeur about some property that don't fucking exist. No land. You ain't got no land, bitch. You was living in apartments that look like the projects in motherfucking Virginia, bitch. I said, where was your daughter sleeping? Because her big burly ass, I'm sure, took up a queen size bed ever since the bitch was 10. Period. You're going to have to pay a dowry for a motherfucker to marry that bitch off. Period. But they love to speak on other folks' kids. Now, are kids, you normally they are. Oh, but when you speak on mine, and kid, don't you ever, bitch, as long as you live, keep mentioning my grandbabies, bitch. And I'm going to drag you by the motherfucking protruding eyeballs and them elongated motherfucking arms, bitch. I'm going to drag you by them ashy motherfucking knuckles, kneecaps, and motherfucking ankles, bitch. Them swollen ankles you got. I don't know how this bitch is built like a motherfucking a science laboratory motherfucking skeleton, but got them big ass motherfucking them elephant ankles. Bitch, I'ma drag you by them gout having ankles all up and down these YouTube streets, bitch. Keep mentioning my grandbabies, bitch. Did you have that? What about the children? Y'all ain't see when Candy had the grandbaby on ZX panel, bitch, while you're up here worrying about the next bitch and what's going on with her and her kids, you got your grandbaby cussing and fussing, worrying about what's going on with the next bitch. Bitch, you know what you better do? Do what the fuck you earning your keep to do. Because if you wasn't there being a motherfucking maid and a motherfucking nanny, bitch, you wouldn't be there. Your son would have kicked your motherfucking ass out the house, bitch. You there to earn your keep, bitch. Keep that Similac warm. Mix that apple juice in that motherfucking rice cereal. All that shit you supposed to do, bitch. You there to change diapers, fold up motherfucking receiving blankets, and wipe asses, bitch. And bounce babies. Point blank, period. That's all you there for, ho. You there to wash the dishes, bitch. You there to vacuum the floor. Just like Lady Lie was there to use her tongue, her mouth as a little Hoover, handheld Hoover vacuum machine to hoover up the pussy hairs that was left in that married man's motherfucking crotch before he went home to his wife. You there to clean up the house, bitch. Don't nobody want to see your motherfucking feet on a goddamn live stream. Bitch, keep them crow's talons in your motherfucking shoes, bitch. You want to show some goddamn jewelry, but bitch, when you was put to the test to show your shoe closet, you couldn't do it, bitch. Because you wouldn't have had shit but 6 pairs of motherfucking flip-flops that you probably done stole from other bitches' houses, just like you stole them drawers that you put on a live stream. You the only bitch I know that got 17 different sizes of motherfucking drawers in your motherfucking underwear drawer, bitch. You kept whole motherfucking maniac. You want to talk about a bitch that's been aggressively pursuing a bitch for some pussy? Bitch, you the one that got the fetish, the one to smell Lady Lie pussy. Bitch, it's you. It's you. You are the stud in that relationship. Stop calling each other besties. That's your bitch. And you the stud in the relationship. All them dead years I spent in prison, you think I don't know a lesbian relationship when I see one? You think I don't know y'all bitches want to lick each other's pussies? Shit, that's probably what the fuck y'all over there doing for motherfucker. Listen, they probably over there, they probably done played and now it ain't just Candy masturbating for ZX. Candy is the type of freak that would ram a damn dildo up ZX's motherfucking ass. So I'm quite sure y'all had a lot of spicy motherfucking conversations. I'm quite sure you did. Listen, that Sally Hen, she gonna come online and show us diamonds and pearls, but bitch, you only use Sally Hansen motherfucking nail polish. I told y'all that bitch stole that shit out the Walgreens. And you probably put the shit, like I said, in the goddamn baby carriage. When you was carrying your that's the only thing you take your grandbabies with you to the store for, bitch. Because you use them to steal shit, to stick shit down in their diapers and shit. You ain't fooling nobody, bitch. You ain't fooling nobody. Not me, you not. She finally decided, listen, she takes and shows them feet on ZX panel last night. Okay, so who the fuck was you trying to impress? Bitch, when we had the improv, we know what your feet look like. Don't you got that buzzard? Ain't that a buzzard? Ain't it a buzzard or a vulture? No, bitch, you said it was a phoenix. No, it wasn't no phoenix, bitch. With that old skin you got, that saggy, droopy, ashy-ass motherfucking skin, bitch, when you cammed up, it looked like a buzzard was tattooed on your foot, bitch. A vulture, not a motherfucking phoenix. Go back and watch that live stream. Don't let that hoe tell you that's no motherfucking phoenix. That's a motherfucking turkey vulture tattooed on your foot, bitch. Like the bottom feeding scavenging bitch that you are, ho. Period. Period. So I don't know why y'all hoes would summon me. Because I ain't finished with you. I just let up off of you a little bit because you bitches ran underground. So I couldn't really get to you the way I wanted to. Because when I would come over there, you bitches wouldn't drop the link for me to come on the motherfucking panel. Okay? Y'all would do shit like start playing music and all of this here shit. So I stopped coming over there to your panel. Because I would come over there. I've been on Candy's panel. I've been on Lady Li's panel. And it got to the point to where you want to sit over there and lie to your audience and fucking peace so you wouldn't drop the link for me to come up there on your motherfucking panel. Or allow me to come up on the panel and then you start letting niggas come up on the panel to try to ambush me. First and foremost, I don't respect bitches that don't fight their own battles. And most people that know me already know that I've been that way. I'm not going to respect, and nor am I going to take, I'm not going to let up off of either one of these bitches until they fight their own battles. It have been bitches on this platform that I've had beefs with, and they have sick niggas on me because they don't want to go woman to iman ho with me. I don't respect that. So if you don't fight your own battles, that's an act of cowardice as far as I'm concerned. So most of the people that I rock with, they can hold their own. They're not expecting anybody else to fight their battles or to handle their or to handle it. And that has nothing to do with the beef sector. That's shit that goes on over here in this sector. Motherfuckers do that all the time. You have trolls like the Candies and the Beasleys that'll be behind the scenes on the back end trying to manipulate things to get people to go at each other. That's what I was talking about as far as that situation. When that shit popped off with me and ZX, I stepped back for a reason because I wanted to see who was going to bang on this nigga. I wanted to see who was going to lead the charge. So I will intentionally step back from a situation to watch how people operate. And what I seen was shit like Beasley going live and putting in his title, where is Cluster B? Well, Beasley, where was you? Where were you? You shouldn't have had to ask where I was because you had your own channel at that point. And you and what do you call him, Von Quisha? You and Mr. Magoo, y'all had y'all issue for quite some time. The dickhead Daffy Duck of the sector. The half-dead Daffy Duck dickhead. So who I seen going, and the other thing that I realized is that I think when it comes to Chucky and ZX, Chucky and ZX has this little love-hate relationship going on. I think they use each other for content. Or it's sort of like a game that they play with each other. They're not really trying to do away with each other. So I also stepped back because I wanted to see how Chucky was moving. If he was going to bomb on ZX, if he was going to have ZX intensive. And aside from Suge, I didn't really see who was going in on him. I'm not talking about recently. I'm talking about back when y'all started seeing me pull back from the platform. When I do that because I'm analyzing how people are operating. So contrary to them thinking I'm a to these narratives, I'm some hired gun. No. I'm nobody's I'm nobody's do girl. And I'm going to analyze the situation from all angles. Hey Otis, hey International Rain. But at the end of the day, this is also a business. And I've been saying, hey KJ, for quite some time, that at some point YouTube is going to do a purge. I've seen them do it before. And a lot of these channels that are not advertiser friendly, the stuff that goes on here on this platform, at some point, if you're not versatile and you don't take the opportunity to kind of like bit like brand build, if you ain't got nothing to fall back, it's one thing to have a channel where you show your ass, you act the natural, you show your natural black ass. But when it comes to the beefing thing, it's only but so far your platform, you at some point you're going to meet, like you're going to run into a glass ceiling of sorts. Because at some point your content has to be advertiser friendly, or it has to be palatable to people that are advertisers. You may have a person that may have a business that may want you to promote their product or their good. You don't know how big your channel is going to grow. And when you're talking about a reputable company, your brand, that matters. If they could take people's channel that had 1 million subs, if they could take people's channel that had 300,000 subs, they're going to be doing a purge. Eventually, it's going to come around to it. I can do beef content and I can do regular content. You know what I'm saying? I do my other content on my other channels. And that's, probably what I'm gonna be in as I'm watching. I'm gonna be working on, I'm gonna be editing some videos, finishing up the editing on some videos. But y'all know for the most part, this is kind of like my beef channel. But when it's said and done, yeah. I feel like when it comes to dealing with people that are ruthless, I don't think you can't you have to be ruthless when it comes to them. And anytime you are a woman and you have a male op, you have to be 10 times as ruthless and cutthroat. You can't have any mercy. Because if they see that as mercy, if they see, I'm talking about a male, if they see that, they interpret that to be weakness. They're supposed to see you as they're supposed to know you're a fierce opponent, because if not, they will run straight the fuck over you. They will try to exploit you and take advantage of your friggin' kindness and of your womanity. They don't care anything about you being a woman when they calling you all types of bitches, hoes, sluts, thoughts, this, that, the other, bitch. They don't care nothing about you being a woman when they're talking to you like that. So when I have a male that's an op, listen, I'm going to pull out all stops. And nothing is off limits when it comes to having a male opponent, period. If I have to play dirty, I will play dirty. And I'm not going to apologize for that. That's what it means to fight with a woman. You can't be a man and fight with women and say, well, don't fight me like a woman. Fight me like a girl. No, I fight to win. I fight to win. If that means I have to fight dirty, I will fight you dirty. I'll be as ethical as the motherfucker I'm fighting against. If I'm fighting against an unethical motherfucker, I'm not going to be ethical. If I'm dealing with a treacherous motherfucker, I'm going to be treacherous. If I'm dealing with a fair, even-handed individual, I'm going to be fair and even-handed. It's really just that simple. You don't owe anybody any compassion or any empathy that they don't show you. I think a lot of times what happens is people project the compassion that they have and the empathy that they have onto people that don't fucking have it. You're projecting your good qualities onto a motherfucker that ain't got none. And you might say, well, I don't want to go that far. I won't do that. Or no, think that these motherfuckers play by those same rules. I promise you they will not. And if you present any type of threat to them, they will get together, conspire on how to fucking destroy you, to eliminate the threat by any motherfucking means necessary. So when it comes to the other sector, I actually like the idea. It wasn't that we didn't like or watch people over in the beef sector anyway. There are people who over there who I've been fans of for years. It's not going to, I don't see that. I don't see that changing. I'm going to watch who I want to watch. But I definitely think that, when you coming from a sector, you already have enough of your own shit. You don't need, to take on additional. If it's necessary. Here's the whole thing. You don't want to make it a habit of getting into unnecessary beefs. Unnecessary beefs. If it's necessary, it's one thing. If it's not necessary, it's just my personal decision that if it's not that deep like that, my skin is a little bit thicker, so I don't get as offended by certain things. Like I don't in certain if it's just a drag or a roast, listen. I done heard all the crispy jokes. I done heard all the tranny jokes. I done heard all the masculine jokes, the prison jokes, the 7 kids jokes, the husband left for the white woman. I done heard all of those jokes before. The makeup joke, I done heard all of that stuff. That stuff sort of like rolls off of my back. I've been hearing that stuff for 3 years. I'm kind of like immune to that. As a matter of fact, I'm going to need a lot. The bitches like Candy and Lady Lie, I'm going to need y'all bitches to level up. I'm gonna need you to level up on your roast game. That shit, let me tell you something. That shit that Lady Lie did on Grown Folks TV last night. See, this is the reason why you would never get the attention of the beef sector, Lady Lie. That roast that you did last night was bland. It was as bland as that food that you post on your community tab and you thinking you posting something that looks delicious and delectable. And as a cook myself, I know good food when I see it. Your roast last night was bland. It's probably as bland as your pussy is. The only seasoning you have in your twat, bitch, is that goddamn bacterial vaginosis that's out of control. That's all. So I'm sitting there in the bushes and I'm like, at what part, when do we get to the funny part? When am I actually going to hear a joke? I heard a bitch auditioning. Be clear, bitch. That's what I heard, Lady Lie. I heard you auditioning, bitch. Bitch, how long have you been on YouTube? And I'm going to need to know why you still over here in the Section 8 sector of YouTube, bitch. If you so motherfucking talented, if you got so many gifts and crafts and all of this here shit, and you qualified to be the motherfucking historian on my YouTube history, on my YouTube resume, you qualified to tell folks where the fuck I come from, ho, right? Why are you still in this sector, raggedy bitch? And why have you not upgraded your wardrobe the entire time since you've been here, bitch? You done had the same 3 pair of tights the whole time you've been here, ho. You done been wearing the same 3 pair of tights. And see why your bestie is up there showing her feet. Oh no, bitch, I'm gonna go back and get them pictures of folks seeing. See, I'm telling you, these bitches practice sorcery. Don't let these bitches get up here and tell you that they know Christian, because a lot of these bitches are practicing motherfucking sorcery, bitch. Because it was nothing but, you remember when I showed y'all this whole feet? See, no, she wasn't expecting folk to zoom in on those feet. She showed y'all the nails. No, bitch, I zoomed in on them toes, on them toenails that was hanging across the motherfucking clear heels. Them beauty supply slides that you had on, bitch, with your toenails hanging over them motherfuckers. That's what I'm talking about, bitch. I'm talking about the Bunyan Brigade. Bitches online talking about webbed feet. And I'm just trying to figure out why is Lady Lie and Jan, why are y'all over there? If Chinese baby is engaged to be married and all of this here shit, why did you feel the need to take that jab, or what you perceive to be a motherfucking jab, and talk about he's married and engaged? Good, bitch. If he's married and engaged, now, Candy, you can finally get off of his dick. If he's married and engaged to a real woman, you drunken ass sending your pussy pics. Listen, stop sending your dough. This is a bitch. Do you think I find a bitch credible that's running around here sending men on YouTube pictures of her daughter's pussy, trying to pass it off as hers? I said, do you think I find anything that comes out of your mouth credible? Because I promise you I don't, bitch. She running. Why do y'all think I call her Candy Catfish Coochie Cartel? And Candy Kendall Crotch Cartel. I call the bitch Kendall Crotch because the bitch changed the draws on a damn live stream. And she got a crotch that look like a goddamn Ken doll. So listen, that pussy that was in those panties that you sent ZX, see, we know that wasn't your coochie. Because the camel toe didn't match up. Listen, Victoria's villain, the camel toe didn't match, bitch. The picture you sent ZX had a camel's foot. You sent the picture that she took on ZX's channel, bitch, that was a pigeon claw. That wasn't no camel's foot, bitch. The crotch didn't match. It looked just like a little Ken doll. Sorry, y'all. I had to put my cigarette out. So I'm trying to figure, why would you and your bestie come out here and get to talking about, why would you talk about Jazzy Feet when you know I got pictures of your bestie with them clean? Listen, don't nobody but hoes. And see, I got the picture. That nigga that she was telling everybody was her fiance. That, the nigga whose mama ain't never heard of this bitch before. Yeah, that one. He got a Facebook post talking about he is a part of the porn industry, that he's some type of porn star. And I just found that interesting. And y'all know she likes showing y'all that horse stable. See, here's the interesting thing about the horse stable. The brother actually owns, the brother I showed y'all that instead of selling, the brother done going to prison and done changed his life around, because instead of hustling and selling drugs, he be out there on the streets of Atlanta peddling meat. He's a meat dealer. And apparently his brother is a meat dealer as well. He's a different kind of meat dealer. He's a personal trainer. So I guess he delivers meat to bitches' doors. But the brother actually owns that. His brother is the one that owns those horses. Because he was talking about starting that business, and that being a part of him reaching his goals. And they also own like a gym together. So all of this fascination that you seen her with working out and shit, no, bitch, that was the only way you could spend time with the nigga. And since he had other prospective pussy appointments aligned up, see, because it was a lot of, again, it was a lot of bitches on his Facebook page thanking him for his, I'm going to use the air quotes, services as a personal trainer. I said his brother is a meat dealer on the streets of Atlanta, but he's a meat dealer of different sorts. So you wasn't getting no special treatment. And if you was, and you listen, if you was paying for that shit, bitch, you need to get a refund. Cause you still built like a motherfucker. You still built like my bedroom door, bitch, flat on all four sides. Okay? You talk about Clyde trying to hit angles. I bet you listen. She was as happy as an anaconda on a motherfucking rabbit farm when my channels went down. Otherwise, folks will see what the fuck your ass look like, bitch. From different motherfucking angles. You badly built motherfucking bitch. This bitch is built like a bedroom motherfucking boudoir door. Period. and them god awful wigs you got on your motherfucking head. Okay? I think she must have she probably had Candy mail her a couple of them goddamn dreadlocks. See, you and your bestie already, we already know y'all the type of bitches that'll wear each other's panties. You'll wear each other's shoes, wear each other's wigs, wear each other's pocketbooks and shit. We already know y'all that type of motherfucking bitches, right? Because listen, I said not a single drawer. When Candy opened that underwear drawer, y'all better watch this bitch. Especially if you dealing with this bitch on the motherfucking back end. This bitch had everything from 3X to size 5 panties in that motherfucking drawer. Your weight ain't fluctuated that much in your lifetime, Candy. It ain't no reason why you had that many pair of different size drawers in that drawer. Period. Period. So before you, if you want to use, hey, Miss Sandy, if you want to use a thumbnail picture, won't you go get that picture of Lady Lie where she had her nails done in the video? But when I zoom, use that picture of Lady Lie's feet with them clear heels on. Don't nobody but hoes wear clear heels. So I'm wondering, and a lot of them porn stars be wearing them clear heels. And that's what I got to thinking about when I seen that bitch with them clear heels. Because remember, before I called the bitch out on it, I said, but what type of engaged woman is constantly putting pictures of her camel toe? What nigga would be okay with his woman that he's engaged to marry putting pictures, taking pictures? Y'all, we know what the thirst trap pictures is. We know what the thirst trap pictures is. So if you wasn't putting them on YouTube for the niggas, then you was putting them out there for Candy. You was placating your lesbian lover with those photographs. But you was trying to do it in a very sneaky way. So it's either one or two things. Either you was a nasty, either you was a whole ass bitch that wasn't getting attention from that nigga whose dick you was sucking. So you out here putting thirst trap pictures on your community tab to try to get the attention of them niggas over there in your chat that don't nobody want to. Don't listen. You the bitch that got you the only bitch in the sector. There's not a nigga in your motherfucking chat that a bitch want. You got the ugliest niggas in the motherfucking sector in your chat, bitch. The ugliest, the brokest, and the motherfucking dirtiest. Ain't nobody checking for none of them niggas over there in your chat, bitch. You can have all of the attention that they can give you, all of the attention that they can muster out of their crusty motherfucking nuts. You welcome to have it, bitch. When I see niggas cooking in the motherfucking kitchen, I want to see some gray sweatpants, some cock prints jumping the fuck off, and some motherfucking 6-packs and 8-packs, bitch. I want to see some muscular shit. I want to see some waves popping off, bitch. I want to see some beards, some waves spinning, and some cocks swinging. Get into it, bitch. For you to disrespect us like that by talking about you having the cook-off, when any bitch that looked at them niggas that you had up there in that kitchen with one glimpse out of their peripheral motherfucking vision would make a bitch take the fuck off. And I ain't talking about her motherfucking clothes, you raggedy bitch. They got me fucked up, neat. Shame. I'm an old crone. I sit around and I'm a cock watcher. I'm a cock watcher. Watching cocks swing by. My. Listen, it's summertime. Listen, you got to get you a spot. I go sit right downtown at the motherfucking Love Park, and all of them doctors, listen, before COVID done fucked everything up. COVID just done fuck shit up. I used to go sit down there in the park, watch all the, the doctors, and sometimes the doctors and the nurses and the medical assistants and the lab assistants and the respiratory techs from Jefferson come down there, dicks just swinging. Oh, listen, I was in my world. But I digress. Anyway, I don't want to see just any old thing when motherfuckers talking about they having a cook-off challenge. Talking about they having a cook challenge. And I'm like, well, listen, I thought it was Lady La Nigga with an apron on in the kitchen. Because she was in the shadows when the camera first came on. And all I could see was the outline of them bedroom boudoir shaped shoulders. I thought it was her boyfriend. Girl. Child. Listen, Brandy. That's all you know what I mean? That's what you do. Shit. I ain't blind. Ain't that, listen, I get tickets for reckless motherfucking eyeballing all the goddamn time. Period. Yeah, but yeah, I just wanted to just let everybody, I just wanted to just check in with y'all, just let y'all know. Not only am I'm working on two uploads, finishing up the last little snippets of edits on my true crime channel, and I'll be back to do a live stream a little bit later on, but I wanted to catch up with I missed a lot of I was watching the live streams over here in our sector yesterday. So I missed I watched Fi's live stream yesterday, but who else whose live stream did I watch? I got a lot of live streams to catch up on, y'all. I didn't even get all the way through. I didn't even get all the way through Miss O's live stream. So it was I think I got maybe 45 minutes into Miss O's live stream. So it's a lot of live streams over there in the beef sector that I had to catch up on. But I wanted to talk to I wanted to basically come live to check in with home base and to let basically to let squad know that I seen what unfolded yesterday with I didn't see the stream in its entirety, but I gather from I seen the follow-up stream that Suge did. I caught the replay of the stream that Jazzy did, and I caught in part the first stream with Suge. But because I know that these people are not only are they highly manipulative, but I know at the end of the day, because I've seen how exploitative and predatory they are, that was just something that they were going to use to attack somebody. That they would just use it wouldn't have mattered what it was. At some point they would have found some reason. They sit around and lurk around in everybody's bushes and wait for a reason to get offended or to have something to go live to talk about. So it wouldn't have mattered what it did. Jazzy is her own person. Suge is his own person. And I said that the other day, that even though we don't always agree on everything, we respect each other's individuality. We don't always agree on everything. When I first, believe it or not, when I first went over there with the fairies, because I was beefing with somebody over there that was a part of their camp at that time, they went in on me. It was Jazzy who actually treated me fair. But they went in on me because they didn't know me. They didn't really know me like that. And I'm coming into their space and I'm coming for one of their own. So yes, they were very defensive of Suey. I didn't take it personal. I was in their house, in their space. But Jazzy treated me very even-handedly. She was very fair and very unbiased. And our relationship kind of like took off on its own from there. You know, but a lot of things I did, they used to say, "Oh gosh, she's horrible, she's awful." You know what I mean? Yeah, that's the type of stuff. They've seen some of the diabolical things. Listen, a lot of times it's only because I have some younger women like that watching me that I tone things back. Because these people, and I'm not talking about like the 30s, like the people that are in their 30s. I think people that are in their 30s, I think that's still a phase. I'm talking about a lot of these motherfuckers like in their 40s and in their 50s that do the type of shit that a lot of these motherfuckers do that is no fucking excuse for. It's just downright like, listen, I think that I'm not in the young maiden phase of my life no more. I'm in the cantankerous crone phase. And a lot of these bitches and a lot of these are just pure D fucking evil. They just don't like when you match that energy. They don't like when you do things to them as evil to them as they do to you. And I think Jazzy has a good heart. But at the end, this is just my position. She has her position. I heard her position. I heard Suge's position. It's not her responsibility. Sometimes empaths feel the need to just protect other people. This is the internet. And although you may feel that obligation, it's really not an obligation. Every adult that signs on to YouTube before they're allowed to create an account, they are responsible. They're responsible. Every adult on YouTube is responsible for themselves. The only people on YouTube that are not able to pretty much responsibly handle themselves. So no, nobody controls me. Nobody controls me. Okay? Nobody controls me. I do what I want to do when I get ready to do it. Just like Jazzy does what Jazzy wants to do when Jazzy gets ready to do it, and Uncle Suge is going to do what Uncle Suge wants to do when Uncle Suge gets ready to do it. Jazzy's actually a lot nicer than me. I don't have the same empathy, compassion. I don't have the same empathy and compassion for people that Jazzy has. I was listening to ZX laugh last night, and as he was laughing, the thought went through my mind that I wish I had antifreeze. That whatever it was that he was over there eating, I was wishing I had access to it to inject it into his food. And that's just my thoughts. Now, sure, there'll be a lot of people that'll say, oh, that's too far. No, I want him to die slowly and painfully. And with antifreeze, it's similar to an arsenic poisoning. There's a lot of suffering, a lot of shitting, a lot of vomiting. And that's the only thing I wish for ZX. I want ZX to die rotting in his own piss and shit. And I would like for his body to be bloated and decomposed with the flies and maggots eating away at his old geriatric groin groping ass. Period. So there's some people that it just a good drag and a good roast just get out him. Individuals like that, I'm sorry, they'll never. I will die before I make a truce with him ever, ever. I sat there and I listened to them. Hey Ken, I sat there and I listened to him and Candy, just cackling. Here's another part of the hypocrisy. Whenever they're attacking, as long as they're dragging, it's okay for them to be ghetto and ratchet and hood radish. It's okay for him to entertain the hood rats when he want to use them to come up on his panel and do the dragging and roasting. And like I said, I want the folks over here to think about that. When was the last time you seen Lady Lie hit ZX's link and go up on his panel? When was the last time? When was the last time you seen it? Hey, Nisa. I seen you went live too, Nisa. I seen that. And listen, a lot of stuff I see, that's how I found out Beasley went live. A lot of stuff I see, if Uncle Suge posted, or if I'm not subbed to the channel, y'all remember when I lost my channel, you lose all of those subscriptions. So sometimes it don't even occur to me that, damn, I gotta go resubscribe to this person's channel. And I usually, when I see people's community tabs, that's how I find. I'm like, oh dag, I gotta subscribe to her channel again or subscribe to his channel again. But yeah, every time you lose a channel, any all of the subscriptions and stuff you had and the notifications that you get, you gotta find all of those channels again. So I sat there last night and I'm listening to them and they just cackling like a bunch of hens. And I'm just sitting there just watching, just listening, and just sit there and just picking and 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 picking. Nothing, none of that. Stop acting like you give a fuck about the fucking community. At the end of the fucking day, I've said this before and I'll say it again about ZX. Stop acting like you give a fuck about the Black community, because there are thousands of young children here in Philadelphia. If you had a genuine fucking interest, you would be a part of some sort of mentorship here in the city of Philadelphia. You know the reason why you're not? Because you're fucking full of shit. You're fucking full of shit. I don't give a fuck about you or them fake, fat, pork smothered, pork chop loving, over rice and gravy loving bitches in your motherfucking chat. Fuck all them whores. I can't wait till that diabetes and that blood pressure, that gout and everything else, the cancer. I can't wait for that shit to eat the rest of them bitches to fuck up. They over there looking half dead anyway. But I seen his ass over there in the beef sector this morning at the crack of dawn. Listen, and he ain't, I just want y'all to know ZX ain't washed his ass before he went over there to the beef sector, because the nigga ain't got no gas on. I exposed that when I doxed his ass. So unless he done paid the Philadelphia gas company, nigga, I don't give a fuck about your motorcycle. Fuck your ZX 1400. Bitch, have you paid that $5,000 to the motherfucking gas company? Have you paid the gas? Sell that motherfucking motorcycle and pay the gas company back their motherfucking money. Have you taken that motherfucking house that you swindled that old woman with your promise of dick before. Listen, he swindled that woman out of her motherfucking money with the promise of some dick before she died. You ain't slick, bitch. Hey, Reed. No, the motherfucker he ain't interested in genuinely helping a motherfucking soul but his motherfucking self. He's an apex predator. His former moderators that may have taken a liking to him or was flirting with him and things like that, he's taken their nude photographs and put their nude photographs, and them raggedy bitches in his chat have helped him fucking do it. And then went, who over there that was modding for the nigga that he didn't dox? Both male and female. So now he got his ass over there in the beef sector looking for new victims. Don't come over here thinking you're going to get an opportunity to fuck that nigga. He already got recorded in the back chat by Beasley, telling Beasley which one of his mods he was fucking. Period. He took Let's Get Its photographs and put her photographs out here, and that carnivorous cunt, Nikki in his chat, the queen bee over there. No, bitch, you waiting for your husband to die so you can give ZX that motherfucking money from that life insurance. Stop thinking that bitch ain't giving him no money. That bitch is giving him money and the bitch is playing in her ass for him. But you always got something to say about Clyde. The reason why he defend that bitch like that is because that bitch done seen his dildo and his butt plug. Listen, once they seen his dildo, his vibrator, and his butt plug collection. See, they done seen the rainbow thongs. She done seen this nigga dancing to them James Brown songs and the motherfucking rainbow thongs. That's why anything that bitch tell him to do, he gonna do. And she willing to be the bottom bitch for him to milk, for him to play in the next bitch's pockets. See, because you never be able to convince me that them bitches like Coco, all y'all bitches are so smart, but you over there letting the nigga finesse you out of building him a motherfucking platform and run your pockets. He gonna run your pockets and play in your pussy at the same time, bitch. And it still ain't gonna pan out. Listen, how concerned about the black family is this nigga? And he in his 50s, and the nigga ain't never been married before. He didn't marry the mother of his child because the bitch wasn't shit. The nigga only raised his motherfucking daughter so the nigga wouldn't have to pay child support. Point.Blank.Periodtt. Talking about he stopped all that goddamn. No, that was some song and dance that you came up here with so you can play in black women's motherfucking pocketbooks, bitch. You ain't raised your motherfucking daughter because her mama wanted to go. 1 minute the bitch is a prison guard, the next minute the bitch is a nurse. No, the bitch was a raggedy fucking whore. She was a raggedy, raspy voice fucking whore. The same whore you got to come up here and vouch for your motherfucking sexuality. But you ain't never married a bitch. Ain't that the bitch you caught eating another bitch's pussy in your bed? The bitch that you claim you lost your shit for because you wasn't going to find nobody else to be able to eat your ass the way this bitch used to eat your ass. You walked up in your own house and seen this bitch eating another bitch ass the way she used to eat your ass, and you lost all control. You want to run over there to the beef sector? Motherfucker, run over there to the beef sector and tell them about the shit that came out of your goddamn mouth. Ain't nobody putting no words in your mouth, nigga. You the one that said the shit. Period. And you need to tell the truth and shame the motherfucking devil, motherfucker, because you ain't the motherfucking one that raised your motherfucking daughter. Your fucking mother did, you lying bitch. But as soon as black women hear, oh, he's a single father. Well, here's the whole thing. How was you driving trucks on the road? You know, when you was making this $100,000 a motherfucking, if you was making $100,000 a motherfucking year, you lying ass bitch, why you only had a 1-bedroom apartment down there in motherfucking Virginia? Why is your previous addresses closet size motherfucking apartments? I said, where was your daughter sleeping at? Why was you using your motherfucking mama's address down there in the motherfucking Richard Allen projects until you swindled that old woman out of her goddamn properties? Why was you using your mama's house in the projects? So you and them raggedy bitches over there can kiss my motherfucking ass. Period. Over there at the beef sector telling them, I offer Jazzy some land. You offer Jazzy some land, but you can't get that old gray-haired bitch that's half dead from cancer out the motherfucking Richard Allen projects. No, nigga. Tell the truth and shame the motherfucking devil. You went to the police to cover your ass. Because when you went over there doxing me, you didn't expect for me to dox your motherfucking ass back and find out that your mama was a fraud and a motherfucking scammer just to fuck like you was, motherfucker. And you're motherfucking right. I reported the bitch to the goddamn housing authority. Because you're over there committing motherfucking income tax motherfucking evasion using your goddamn YouTube channel to siphon funds in your motherfucking PayPal account. No, you ain't. Them PayPal payments that you're accepting, those is payments for penis. You're over here panhandling for pussy. That's what you're doing. Or they think that's what you want. They paying you for peen via PayPal. And you ain't reporting that motherfucking shit. What your business is supposed to be ain't got shit to do with grown folks TV, bitch. Period. Them bitches is sending PayPal payments for pictures of his private parts. That's what's going on over there on your PayPal. They paying you for your private. They paying you to see pics of your private parts. And that's against PayPal rules and regulations because you can't be prostituting your motherfucking self through PayPal. He engaging him. Listen, and he's a bisexual prostitute. I'm not lying. Y'all think I'm playing? When you type this nigga's government name in the Google search engine, a case comes up that he filed against the Philadelphia police for sucking dick in a goddamn hardware store parking lot. And he tried to sue the police. He wanted to sue the police for the $800 he didn't get for giving a nigga a hand job and some head in the damn hardware store parking lot. Y'all think I'm playing? I'm not playing. I'm serious. And he lied and told the police that the money came from unemployment. So in that very court document, the court said, okay, well, show us the bank receipts show us the withdrawal receipts of you withdrawing this here $800. If the police stole $800 from you and the nigga couldn't produce it, so they threw that goddamn case out of court. But they found his ass guilty of disorderly conduct because when the police officer walked this, let me tell you something. Any native Philadelphian will tell you that the police in Philadelphia is not going to just walk up on you and start calling you homosexual epithets. It's just not going to happen. No, he saw you giving a nigga head and a hand job in the motherfucking vehicle. That's why he pulled into the lot after y'all motherfuckers in the first place. And because you're mad, because he upset, why didn't you just go get a room to service your client, sir? Or take the motherfuckers behind the goddamn dumpster like you been doing? So wherever they was, listen, he could not wait to get his hands around this motherfucker's cock, apparently. He couldn't wait till he got someplace private to grab him around about his private parts. And whatever the police officer seen, he probably bust the motherfucking Yui and basically pulled up on him. The police officer never said he was there to take care of any other type of business. So there was something that he seen your ass doing. They're not going to jump out of the car and start calling you homosexual names. There was something that he seen you doing. And you know who confirms that? Listen, you know who confirmed that? The nigga whose dick he was beating in the car. That was the witness for the prosecution. Get into it. The nigga he was giving the hand job was the witness for the prosecution. The John you got caught with. So you want to run your ass over there to the motherfucking beef sector and tell them some stories, bitch. Tell all the story. Don't leave nothing out while you putting other folk motherfucking business the fuck out there. Put your own out there. Over there hopping his gray crotch having ass up on panels talking about he was going to get his girl some fucking land. You going to get his girl some land, but you can't get your mother out of the worst motherfucking public housing project in the fucking city of Philadelphia? You can't pay your property taxes, but you going to give some chick on YouTube some land down in South Carolina. But why didn't you give it to your pie-loving princess? They want to talk about holding somebody accountable. When I seen that live stream of Beasley, it made me think about, hey, Callie Jane, it made me think, has this motherfucker, now mind you, he got up here snotting and crying. And let me tell you something, when I heard this motherfucker snotting and crying, I'm not gonna lie. When I seen them YouTube tears, I had to lick the motherfucking screen. So when he gets his ass up here with his little YouTube tears, crying over folk, talking about this, he said this was his nephew or his cousin. His little cousin had got killed up there off of 55th and Walk. Whole time, he don't know the way the YouTube detectives got on the motherfucking job and come to find out. You don't even know this motherfucker like that. You used to live on the block with him. And you up here crying and folks is giving you condolences and you snotting and all of this shit. Poop, 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 poop. I started to somebody got to make me a remix off of them. Make me a remix with them YouTube tears. Because when I heard that nigga crying, I said, well, this is some delicious shit here. And I was trying to think in that moment, what could I say to get this nigga even more in his feelings. Because he's the type of op that I have that, oh no, when I see you getting shanked, I'm going to come up behind you and I'm going to twist the blade in you and look you right in your eyes as I'm doing it. Uh-huh. Yeah. So what you should have did when that bitch got up there on that panel and got the bump on her motherfucking gums, spreading them goddamn tilapia when Miss Tilapia twat got up there on you should have shut her down the same way you shut MBK down. Why didn't PJ fly up on the panel the way she did with MBK and run interference on Sunday? Why didn't they do that to Lady Lion Candy last night? But you over there talking about legalities. Fuck you and your legalities. And your mama too. You can say whatever the fuck you want to say. It's not a crime to call your fucking mama and ask that raggedy bitch, why is this bitch of a son she got online talking to black women in this way? It's not a crime for me to ask your mama who your daddy is. It ain't a crime for me to tell your mama, I know that you the type of nigga that used to fight your little cousins and them for they motherfucking dials and shit, for they jacks and shit. Yeah, you is. This is the type of nigga that you would have to fight for your dials and your dial houses. You know, the little Barbie cars and the little microwave ovens and shit. This is the type of male cousin that you would have to fight for your shit. For your toys. I know she done came, and like I said, I know she done came in your room unannounced a time or two and seen you dancing around in some motherfucking Bobby socks and lace panties with them and motherfucking panties with them ruffles in the back. Your good panties, your church panties. Uh-huh. With your uncircumcised motherfucking peen. I know she done did it. Mm-hmm. And he going to the police, telling the police, I told his mama, your son getting ready to have your ass locked up for motherfucking fraud. Because he using your goddamn address to launder money, and you a goddamn Philadelphia motherfucking housing resident. And this income that's connected to his business that's at your address, that's income you supposed to be motherfucking reporting. Okay? That's when a nigga decide you gonna cover your ass by going to the motherfucking police. You kiss my motherfucking ass, bitch. Even if they was to give out any type of jail time, let me tell you something, motherfucker. I could do that standing on one motherfucking hand. I will get the fuck out in the motherfucking day I leave State Road, because I ain't going no further than State Road, bitch. And call your fucking ugly ass motherfucking mama again. And tell that bitch she's an ain't shit bitch that raised a nigga that ain't shit. Point blank the fuck period. You want somebody to feel sorry? This nigga sit up here and call black women everything but a child of God on a daily basis. And somebody's supposed to feel sorry because somebody called his fucking mama? I ain't got around to your fat ass motherfucking sisters. I was really going to wait until around Thanksgiving time, because I like to bother fat bitches when they eating, because when you interrupt them when they eating, bitches get angry. See, I was going to wait till the Thanksgiving holidays to start fucking with your fat ass motherfucking sisters. I want them bitches to be sitting around with plates of ham I want to get them bitches up from the Thanksgiving table to really get them hoes in their motherfucking feelings. I ain't started on them fat whores yet. I ain't started fucking with your aunties and shit yet. And I ain't started fucking with them old bitches that go to your mama church. I can tell that raggedy bitch, is she probably the type of raggedy bitch that goes to church and brags, no, bitch, your son ain't shit. Your son ain't shit. This is the type of, but see, again, y'all know black mamas do it all the time. Something happened to, no. Sometimes you just got to go on and tell folks the truth. Okay? Not my mother. Bitch, your mother was sucking dick at 12 years old. So your mother ain't special. The little boys in the motherfucking neighborhood had their finger up your mama's ass before that bitch could spell ass in class. Your mama was giving up ass after class. The bitch ain't have no class. But he's over there talking about I like a class. Well, if you like such classy ladies, why is it every bitch you ever been with is a certified motherfucking hood rat? Why is it the bitch that you was with for all of those years that you never married? Don't you ever trust no nigga that's in his 50s and ain't never been married, but he's talking about he's here for the goddamn community. The only goddamn thing you offering up with the word community in it is communicable motherfucking diseases, bitch. That's the only motherfucking thing you spreading around the fucking community. These old niggas think they slick. The only motherfucking thing you want to do is play in the bitch's motherfucking pockets. But you ain't gonna play in mine, bitch. My mother has class. Because the bitch lift her pinky up in the air. That don't mean she classy. When she lift her pinky up when she suck dick and hit it with a twist, gawk, gawk, listen. Her gag reflex done been tested just like any other bitch. Your mama ain't special. Sorry, not the fuck sorry. She's not. But he wanna, my mother is such a classy lady. She's so classy. She's so classy. She couldn't wait until class ended to give up some of that ass. So you run around here projecting the hoe that your mama is. See, I'm tired of y'all niggas with mommy issues. If your mama was a hoe, I'm going to need you to go on and own that. Just like Lady Lie need to own the fact that her mother left her in the crack house to go suck 3 dicks and never came back. I'm going to need you niggas with your mommy issues to go ahead on and own that. That's nobody's motherfucking problem. Don't nobody want to be up here getting attacked by your motherfucking ass because your mama wasn't shit. If your mama wasn't shit, you might as well just go ahead on and own it. Okay? Come out and tell your own motherfucking story. Come out and tell your own story. If your mama wasn't shit, just go ahead on and own that. Stop getting up here just like the same thing when motherfucking Mother's Day come on. Don't nobody want to see your ugly ass motherfucking mama on my Facebook timeline. Look at my beautiful motherfucking mother. Listen, that's why I done lost probably about 6 or 7 motherfucking Facebook pages. Because if I don't like you, I'm going to tell you the motherfucking truth about that ugly bitch. Get that ugly, evil bitch off my timeline. Thank you kindly. Nobody want to see your motherfucking 90-year-old motherfucking mama with that goddamn church wig on. And listen, the bitches is wearing church wigs and apple bottom jeans. Looking like a goddamn 10-pound sack of motherfucking potatoes from the goddamn waist down in some motherfucking skinny jeans. I think they all sell that. Listen, that bang, that Bob bang. Listen, that has to be the classic church bang. No God. Anytime you see a nigga and he show you a picture of his mama and she got that little mushroom with the Chinese, she got that little mushroom church bang with the Chinese, she got that mushroom church wig with the Chinese bang. His mama was a hoe. And she got the bang cut at them isometrical angles because she want to be able to suck dick with convenience. She don't want her hair to get in her mouth while she's sucking dick. Mm-hmm. That's what I see when some of y'all motherfuckers show pictures of your fucking mama. She done fucked all your uncles, half your uncles. She got your daddy paying child support for his brother's baby. And you gonna get up here and talk about how righteous your mama is. Now, if she's actually a righteous, sweet Sadie type of lady, that's something different. But it's not the case with a lot of these motherfucking niggas. Because for the most part, niggas that had good mothers know how to treat women. They know how to love on women. Okay? And Candy, I'm gonna need you to stop telling that motherfucking lie about that man running you over with that car because your pussy was so good, bitch. Because he done beat every motherfucking woman that he ever done been with. And if you keep testing me, bitch, I'll prove it. Stop getting up here, lying to people, making it seem like that goddamn pigeon's hoof, that pigeon's foot that you had in those panties that day over there on ZX panel. No, bitch, that ain't the reason why he ran your fucking ass the fuck over. You probably stole something from him, bitch. That's what it sound like. That's why it sound like the nigga ran your ass over. He ain't ran you over because your pussy was so good, he rather kill you than let you leave with it. He ran you over because you was trying to leave with his shit, bitch. The nigga done beat every bitch he done ever been with. You ain't special, bitch. Period. Period. So, men that have had like good mom, men that have had good moms, like they know how, they don't do it, sometimes I think men can sometimes hurt women and they don't intend to hurt them. You know what I mean? And they just breakups are just hurtful. Breakups and divorces are just hurtful, period. So sometimes they may not intend, it may not be their intent to hurt the person. But sometimes people outgrow each other. Sometimes people fall out of love with each other. And hey, shit happens. But I'm talking about motherfuckers that have that type of vitriol. See, the thing with ZX is not just, ZX is jealous of the success of other women. And I always give the side eye when I see men that compete with women, but they don't compete or go after men with the same tenacity that they go after women with. Because I feel like when they go after men, it should be with the same energy. Actually, even more energy than they go after women with. ZX likes to compete with women. He's a jealous, envious bitch. And he's the type of person that only wants to see you win. He doesn't even have the mindset that if you get there before me, that's okay. Hold it down for me because I'm on my way. He doesn't have that type of psyche. You have people that believe that they have to destroy you so that they can shine or be great. And that's the reason why they'll never succeed, because they have that mentality. It doesn't matter what they get up here and pretend, he likes to masquerade. As long as he can be a part of it, it's everything is all good. But make no mistake about it, they run that shit over there like a cult. And that's the real reason me and him fell out. Because he wanted to dictate who I had. He wanted to buy. I don't sell wrenches. I've never done that. He wanted to buy. He had a problem with the fact that Suge was a mod on my channel. Suge was a supporter of my channel. A heavy supporter of my channel. And because he could not control who I had on my panel or who I had in my chat, they start attacking you. They will start attacking you. But I think you have to, if, like I said, if it's not my issue, if it's I have enough ops of my own. So if I can avoid, there's certain motherfuckers that just like the motherfuckers over here that I got issues with over here, I'm going to have issues with them indefinitely. And they are 100% aware of that. So if I can avoid accumulating additional ops or additional enemies, if they can be allies, if I can pursue that course, then that's the course I'm going to take. Especially if it's not necessary. If it's necessary, then it's something different. But we can coexist in the same space. And do so amicably. If other people have issues, listen, like I said, if they want to duke it out until they knock each other out, listen, that'll be on them. I'm not going to be one. I'm not one to, I ain't got to worry about me mediating. I know I feel the way about my ops, just like there are people that like Allie. Allie's a mod on one of my, she's, I don't think she's a mod on this channel, but she was a mod on a few of my other channels that were flagged last month. She goes over there to Grown Folks TV. She goes over there to Lady Lie. I've never taken Allie's wrench. And that's just me personal. It's up to the individual content creator. Before I understood how YouTube how YouTube works a little bit, yeah, I used to think that. I don't think that anyway anymore. People go from chat to chat. These people are not your property, and I think people stop looking at them as subscribers and start seeing them as their personal and start seeing them like as their personal property, and they want to control where they go. I don't like this person, so this person shouldn't be on your panel because I don't like this person. So you have to be able to stand. You got to stand on it. If you don't have a person with a problem with an issue, it's unfortunate if somebody else has that issue. That's not my issue. And unless it becomes like, unless I have, if something happens or I get now don't get it twisted. I know a lot about other people. I know a lot about other put it this way, I know the resume and the cover letter of individuals, but I don't make it a point to judge other people based on what some I've done that before. Just take somebody's word that this person is this, that this person is that, that this person has done this. Actually, that's how me and Suge got into a beef. Taking other people at face value. And that wasn't the only instance of when I did that. I've done that before. And that's always been a problem, because I found out after the fact that there was certain relevant information that was omitted completely. That had I had that information, yes, it would have made a huge difference on how I proceeded. So no, people, will I listen? Of course. If people come and say, okay, well, this has been my experience with this person. And then I'm also very observant, so I observe people as well to see whether or not the things that I've heard, if I see that, if I see those characteristics manifest within a person. And then it's not always an instance of where you necessarily call the person out. Sometimes just having that knowledge allows you to move accordingly and navigate around that person so that you don't butt heads with that person. Just because you're a warrior, that don't mean that you're supposed to just go. War is not supposed to be the first course of action. The wise warrior avoids the war altogether. And I think that's a concept that goes over you know, people's heads sometimes. If it comes to of course, if it comes to something like that, that's something that's if it's necessary, it's necessary. But if it's not necessary, what's the point? That's not a benefit to either party. Well, that's a disadvantage for both parties. So no, I used to take a hey six figures, hey Angel, I used to take people, hey Joe. I used to take people word for it and stuff. Well, yeah, this person is this and this person is that. And it's like, oh, okay. I mean, till you get to realize, like, listen, nah, okay, well, that's your opinion. I can listen to it. Hey, Paul. It doesn't mean that you invalidating that person's experience, because they have had the interaction with the person. Hey, Mike. So it's not to discredit. Hey, Joy Queen, is not to discredit what they or invalidate what their experience is, especially if you haven't had that type of personal interaction with the person. So however the person feels is the way that they are entitled to feel. And Mike is one of my day ones. He knows I allow people to be six figure brandy, people that know me very well. They fashionista, I allow people to be people and treat them accordingly. That's it. And I've known Joy Queen for quite some time, Queen of the South. Six figures, and Mike, there I have minds that are like old, like that I've had from the beginning, like much older, like people that have known me for a couple of years, and I have some newer minds, but my minds go everywhere. They go everywhere. Okay, y'all. So I've been up here. Y'all know I listen. I intended to be, but y'all know I'll go on a tangent and just forget. I just wanted to address, just address a few things, and just to let people know um where I stand on certain things, and to just thank you guys for the support that you showed from both the beef sector, the content creators, the subscribers, the moderators that came out, that came and supported the live stream on Sunday. Thank you guys. I appreciate that very much. And shout out, of course, to the Black sector, the people that came through from the Black sector, the other content creators that I rock with over here, my moderators, and the subscribers that show support. I appreciate that. Okay, so that's primarily what I was coming through to, address. But I wanted to basically to say that to I understood both Jazzy's point of view and both Suge's point of view. I understood both of their perspectives, and when it comes to, I think, see, you can, I think when it comes to I think Jazzy has a protector, she has a protector type of spirit, you know. But here's the thing, I feel like this, you're not responsible for, a lot of times that happens where people try to hold other people accountable for something that you do. They will try to hold other people accountable. Case in point, take for instance, a perfect example is Lady Lie with the Alley situation. Now Alley goes everywhere. Okay. And sometimes, she'll drink and stuff like that. And I don't, but Allie goes everywhere. Okay. But Lady Lie had kind of like basically cornered her about her supporting me because of, mind you, a beef Allie has nothing to do with. It wasn't that she didn't still support Lady Lie's channel, because she absolutely did. But she wanted to confront her about her supporting me, where they try to get you in a corner and force you to pick sides. Like we the fucking high school. And like I said, if I was Allie, I would have told that bitch to kiss my motherfucking ass. Who the fuck do you think you are? What you and Cookie had going on have to fucking do with me? That is another reason why, if you can avoid beefing, especially if a content creator, sometimes moderators fight, sometimes subscribers fight. But anytime you go to beef with another content creator, you should always think about the audience. Even though you can't avoid it sometimes, they get caught up in the middle of it. That's why if you can avoid that, as a content creator, you absolutely should. Now, sometimes you can't. Sometimes you can't. Sometimes it just warrants just going to war. But if you can avoid it, especially if you have a crossing of the audiences, that doesn't make any sense. To just beef with each other, I'm not talking about just have. Sometimes content creators just get on a panel and they may have a dust up where they just having words with each other. They're not really beefing. They're just having words with each other. It's not even that deep. But I'm talking about a knockdown, drawn out beef that goes on and on and on and on. The subs get caught right up in the middle of that. So yeah, absolutely. When you can avoid that, you absolutely. I'm not saying I can't tell other content creators to do, but that's the position that I take because my subs and my mods like a lot of they go a lot of places, and they like even some of the people that are ops to me. They don't have anything to do with that. Now, if they're a mod on my channel and I see them talking greasy about me in this person's chat, listen, I ain't gonna necessarily stop you from coming in my chat, but I'm gonna take your motherfucking wrench. You ain't gonna have a wrench on my channel and be in somebody else's chat talking greasy or hitting somebody else's link talking shit. I'm not talking about giving your opinion. I'm talking about, y'all know what I'm talking about. I'm talking about talking shit. But other than that, yo, but then there are just some content creators that I just don't I don't fucking like them. I don't like them as fucking people. To me, ZX is not a motherfucking content creator. He's a nigga with a YouTube channel. He's not a content creator to me. I've never seen him create content. He's a nigga with a YouTube channel. And I've seen him compete with, that's, in my opinion, I've seen him go after, because it's a sense of entitlement. That because you think that you're this and you're that, you should have. And I've seen it with. It's not the only instance that I've seen it, but I've seen that dynamic where people will feel like, why does this person have this support and I don't have it? Well, that's a part of the motherfucking reason why you ain't got it, because you sitting around worrying about what other motherfuckers got instead of giving your audience, not everybody else's motherfucking audience. You here for your audience instead of you giving your audience the best you got. You folk, and listen, did y'all notice that? Instead of the motherfuckers worried about bringing it to the audience, these motherfuckers sit around and become fixated about what your audience is giving you. That's the first problem. That's the first problem. When if you had your eyeballs on your own shit, you wouldn't have that problem. That's the reason why the universe ain't gonna give you shit. It's not gonna be you. You can't get back nothing that you can't get back nothing that you don't put out. A part of the big issue that he seemed to have on Sunday was they talk about women's empowerment. Well, understand this, and maybe I can provide some clarity, because he seems to get, it seems to bother him. He gets his butt plug. His butt plug starts vibrating anytime he hears the words women empowerment. Understand what I mean when I say woman's empowerment. Keep in mind my content. Before I became a content creator, I was a subscriber in the divestment and in the swirler community. Okay? That's before I even started creating content, when I was just a subscriber. So my ideal of woman's empowerment is not the same thing as them old bitches in your chat. I'm not going to build a goddamn thing for a man that I'm not going to benefit from as a fucking woman. Those mammies And those bitches that don't have any issue with you digging down in their pockets, in their motherfucking pocketbooks. See, we watched this dynamic play out with ZX when it came to the millennial queens, because they were smart enough to say, hey, listen, we're all for having a younger people's channel. And the millennial queens, I actually love the millennial queens. I was like in awe when I would watch and listen to them, because they were so wise beyond their years. So I actually, for younger people, I actually enjoyed listening to them have these conversations. Okay. When they had the presence of mind to say, listen, we're willing to build, but we need to have something in writing. Well, that didn't sit too good with him. Oh, they could drop their cash at, but all of the revenue from the channel was going to go in his motherfucking pocket. So suppose they had built that channel up. This say they had built it up to 10, 15,000 subs. And they fell out with that content creator. That's the shit that the stupid bitch Lady Lie did. See, her name wasn't on shit. But just her believing that a nigga was going to give her the key. Bitch, he let you storm the castle, but you wasn't getting the keys to the treasure chest, not ever, because you's a stupid bitch. You don't have the type of intelligence or intellect, nor are you as articulate as the millennial queens, bitch. And that's not a dig. Those are just the fucking facts. They actually do have talent in terms of having panels with mature conversation for young people. And those are just the facts. So unlike you, a bitch that would run behind Tommy Sotomayor and lick his ass crack, just to be able to say that you're associated or affiliated with him in some way. Well, that's the reason why I call you a professional dick eater and a professional dick rider, because you have no backbone, bitch. You have no backbone. And for all your troubles, you're over here. Your career landed you here in the Section 8 sector of YouTube. That's what all your ass kissing, all your groveling, dick eating and dick riding has got you. So I don't respect you, because you're like a little fucking earthworm to me. And the majority of the time I've seen you on YouTube, I've seen you do the same thing, okay? Which is grovel around from chat room to chat room on your belly, ass kissing, and clout chasing, and still failing epically. Waiting in the clouds for somebody to mention your name so you can plop out of the bushes and let everybody know, as if you had a bullhorn shouting from the top of Mount Kilimanjaro, that this is where the fishy smell was coming from. Yes, everyone, I'm here. The smell was coming from over here. You wait for people to say your name, and then you pop up out of the cloud. You pop up like fucking Beetlejuice. Because now you have something to run to your channel and be dramatic about. We're all familiar with your pattern. We're all familiar. Listen, we're all familiar with this whole pattern. Yes, she was Soto Nation. She was a strong, she was listen. She was listen. She was front and center with her cyber hand jobs. With her goddamn mouth wide the fuck open. She was Soto Nation. Yes, she was. Oh, you ain't tell the beef sector that part of information? That you were former Soto Nation? That you were, you know what I mean? You ain't tell them you was a personal do-girl for Tommy Sotomayor? You ain't tell folk you went to paint his house and all of these type of things? Well, listen, at the end of the day, I ain't want to gossip, so y'all ain't heard it from me. ZX Mod China White told me that China White, why did you tell China White said you said it wasn't his house that smelled like cat piss, but that it was his crotch that smelled like cat piss when you sucked his dick. Allegedly. That ain't the first time I told you China told me that. And I was inclined to believe, right, that you might have told her that because China White was the one who told the YouTube streets that you actually had a miscarriage. Because she was the only one who knew. You know, there was a time when China was your bestie, right? You done had you a couple of besties. It was a time when Scorpio Stings was your bestie. It was a time when Princess X was your bestie. You done had you a couple of YouTube besties. Candy Cartel Infinity ain't special. You a 30-something-year-old bitch running around YouTube looking for motherfucking friends. Guess what, bitch? Your mama left you in a crack house. The bitch is dead and gone and she ain't never coming the fuck back. Bitch, get over it. Either put your big girl panties on or get your funky ass over there at the motherfucking kids table, bitch. The crayon books, the crayons and the coloring books are in the basket, bitch. I'm wondering if your mother crack addiction started after you was born or before you was born, bitch, because I'm starting to believe the bitch smoked coke while she was pregnant with you. You might be motherfucking developmentally motherfucking delayed. Motherfuckers might need to have panels and be sympathetic, empathetic, and compassionate about you and your motherfucking developmental motherfucking delays. The bitch already got a head as big as Kazoo. So you really don't know what the fuck is going on inside of her motherfucking head. She look like Kazoo with the motherfucking helmet on, bitch. Okay? Go look at that bitch's picture and tell me she don't look like a motherfucking Martian. Like that thing, what's that character off of Pinky and the motherfucking Brain? Bitch. That's them leftover crack rocks in your frontal lobe. From your mama probably smoking them crack rock. I don't think the bitch started smoking coke after she had you. I think the bitch was doing coke the whole time she was pregnant with you. She probably left your motherfucking retarded motherfucking ass in the goddamn, your developmentally delayed ass in the damn nursery. And when the bitch realized I could get a motherfucking welfare check for this waterhead bitch, she went back to the hospital. Got your ass. And the first motherfucking stop that she made was to the goddamn WIC office and to the motherfucking welfare office, bitch. And your ass circulated in motherfucking different crack houses Up until the time CPS came and took your motherfucking ass, bitch. You want to tell a story, ho? Tell your motherfucking own, bitch. So when Candy is sitting on panels talking about the unfit gang, let me tell you this. Let me say this. Bitch, there's no way with that nigga with the domestic violence record that he got, the one you bragging about buying you the jury. And you know I know, bitch. That's how I found out his son got killed in Chicago while you up here minding other folk business, right? Ain't no way you can tell me you been with that nigga for all of them motherfucking years and your kids ain't never seen this nigga whoop your ass. So children witnessing domestic violence, what part of your household not being healthy are you confused about, bitch? You talk about motherfuckers, where's your marriage certificate, Candy? Bitch, you ain't never been married. Where's your marriage certificate at, Candy? And the irony is, I know the birth dates of them damn kids that this nigga had while you were supposed to be in a relationship with the nigga. He got 4 motherfucking baby mamas. The nigga's in child support court for all of them. So you ain't choose no whole, you ain't did no whole bunch of motherfucking prime picking of niggas the fuck either, bitch. You ain't got no top of the litter type of motherfucking niggas. Bitch, until you got motherfucking answers about why you sent the Indiana police on that wild goose chase that ended up with a goddamn teenage boy being shot based on information that you motherfucking gave the law enforcement to throw them off the trail of the motherfucking nigga you was protecting that had committed the actual crime. Bitch, don't you say my name no more, and don't you signify shit about me, ho. Because I'll air your motherfucking ass out the rest of the way, bitch. You better keep it cute and mute, ho. These are facts, bitch. I told you you're not going to come up here and play in my motherfucking face, bitch, until you do one of 2 things. You're going to admit that you made up that shit about that picture, or either you're going to produce the proof that I sent you that picture. I either sent it to you in an Instagram message, I either sent it to you in an email, I either sent it to you in a text message, I either sent it to you in a Facebook or Twitter message, or some third-party texting app. You need to show proof that I sent you that picture. I asked you for that proof less than 24 hours after you put that picture out and told people that was a picture I sent you. You think you gonna come back up here and play in my motherfucking face, ho? And then take shots at me on ZX panel? You got me fucked up, bitch. But we gonna get real clear about some shit. The only motherfucking reason why Lady Lau was over there on ZX's motherfucking panel is because that bitch knew if she mentioned my motherfucking name, I was going to address her. Bitch, you were born irrelevant. You were born an irrelevant bitch. Get used to it, bitch. Just like your mama did. Your mama was born an irrelevant bitch. And she died one too, bitch. Your mama died an irrelevant bitch. And you going too, bitch. You gonna die an irrelevant bitch to get used to it, bitch. That's your fucking legacy, ho. You come from a family tree of irrelevant bitches that want to be seen, bitch. We different. You want my fucking attention, bitch? I'll give it to you. I give you the attention you never got and never gonna get from a motherfucking audience, bitch, unless you are mentioning a bitch that's relevant, bitch. Get into it. I'll give you the attention that you don't get from a fucking audience, bitch. I'll give you the attention that the bitch that you're running around here calling your best friend, I'll give you the attention that bitch was giving you that led to you filing a fucking cease and desist against another motherfucking bitch. You wanted to bring up the cease and desist I filed against ZX? Let me tell you something, stupid bitch. That was a month after him repeatedly calling law enforcement on me. That was a part of my fucking legal strategy and my legal team advising me of what the fuck to do. To protect my ass. You went and filed a fucking cease and desist. How did I get access to that? How did I get a copy of the cease and desist? Because the bitch that you running around calling your bestie hopped on my panel to drag you right along with me in 2019. That's how I got a copy of the cease and desist. So you're not going to conveniently glaze over that. I sent ZX a cease and desist after ZX repeatedly for a month contacted law enforcement and was doing live stream after live stream after live stream, enlisting other people pimping people for money. I kept going to the website and showing people he's lying. There are no pending charges. I'm showing the people he's over there finessing them. The Philadelphia police do not file charges. The Philadelphia district attorney does. They have to approve that. Based on what ZX was doing on YouTube, that's the reason why he wasn't meeting the threshold to prosecute any fucking body. You can't be online making death threats and then try to have somebody else prosecuted for fucking threatening you. It doesn't work like that here. I don't know and don't give a fuck how it works in other states. I'm telling you, it doesn't work like that here. You can't just call the police and say, somebody cussed my mama out and called my mama a bitch. Somebody called my mama a bitch. Do you know her? No, I don't know her. I know her from YouTube. Her name is the Cookie Monster. She put out documents that were public documents. My privacy, well, you better take it up with the city of Philadelphia if your motherfucking privacy has been invaded, bitch. Because I got proof of you invading my fucking privacy, bitch. But just check out the hypocrisy. That's the same shit. They went off on MBK. Lady Lie and Candy did the same shit. In particular, Lady Lie repeatedly did the same thing on ZX panel that PJ and Nikki got up there on the panel and kicked and told ZX to kick MBK off his panel for bringing me up And I seen the way you tried to clean that shit up. But as long as you keep letting them bitches run their fucking mouth, and as long as you keep bumping your fucking gums, like you won't get your teeth knocked down your fucking throat. Like I told you, at the end of the fucking day, all of that gangster shit you talking don't mean shit. You know exactly where the fuck I am, and you know exactly where the fuck I live, and you ain't pulled up and did shit yet, you cop calling, confidential informant ass bitch. I told you, my sons told you, anytime you want smoke in the city, nigga, pull the fuck up and let's get that shit popping. But you don't want that type of problem. So you do what the fuck you do best, you old geriatric wannabe motherfucking gangbanger. And that's to sit your old decrepit ass over there on your fucking channel and talk fucking heavy. That's all you gonna do, bitch. Because you know if you bring your ass anywhere around these parts, we gonna knock your dick in the dirt. Ain't nobody threaten this old bitch. This was the bitch. And I still, a part of y'all motherfuckers flagging my channels is you thought that you was getting rid of evidence. That this bitch was on my fucking panel. Days before he went to the fucking police. He was mad because I told him I didn't want anything else to do with him. Our fucking business was fucking finished. And I showed the proof of this pussy continuing to call and text my fucking phone. I don't give a fuck about him or his fucking mama. Fuck him, his mama, his daughter, his granddaughter. I don't give a fuck about him. Fuck him. And any of them fucking raggedy whores and raggedy ass niggas that sat over there with him in that fucking chat room while he was doing that shit. Listening to this nigga play audio recordings of him on the phone on a conversation with two other fucking people talking about putting me and my kids in fucking body bags and playing it to entertain his fucking audience. And you think I'm supposed to give a fuck about his mother? When my sons had never said nothing to this man? So just know that, you old bitch. Know that. I'm going to keep riding off on your ass until you dead, bitch. I'm going to keep doxing your ass till you dead, bitch. Because you fucking started it. Because you couldn't control and run my shit. I did everything in my power to try to diffuse that situation between him and Suge. If Suge could respect that, why the fuck couldn't that old bitch respect it? The same shit that he did over there in Fire Chat that night was the same shit he would come over here in my chat and do. Then he texted me he want to buy the man's wrench. I don't sell his wrench, and even if I wouldn't sell his wrench. It's not that type of party. They want to try to control how you feel about this. Well, let me tell you the reason why. Okay, well, however you feel about, mind you, keep in mind the whole time that he's trying to plant all these seeds about this man, I saw him dox this man. I saw what Suge did, and I saw what he did in reaction. Suge did an edit of him with them leotards on, laying in the bed. Do you know how Suge got that footage of ZX in those leotards, in those women's tights that he's telling everybody is pajama pants? No, those is $6.99 that you get out of the motherfucking Dominican store on the motherfucking corner. Stop telling lies. You wanted to feel something hugging your motherfucking nuts while you was asleep, you old bitch. So he had those tights on. The reason why the how Suge was able to get that is because he was trying to humiliate another female YouTuber by telling his audience that she had sent him some photographs, and he was mimicking the positions that he said she sent him, with her posing for, her posing for the pictures in. That's how Suge got those different poses of him. That's what he was doing. He gets mad and in his feelings and decides he's going to go. I'm not telling you something through a third party. I saw him do it with my own two eyes. And started doxing Suge. So once he did that, listen, I knew Suge was going to tear his ass up. He did the same thing when he came to my channel to try to talk to me. Listen, you can't come, and I'm not trying to listen. I don't give a fuck about the backstory with you and Jazzy. What the fuck do that got to do with me? Why the fuck is that relevant to what the fuck I was talking about on that particular motherfucking day? I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what she did to you. In retrospect, any motherfucking thing you claim she did to you, guess what, bitch? You deserved it. You're lucky it was her that you claim that did it to you and not me, bitch. Because I'm still not finished with you. I ain't going to be finished with you till you die. Period. Just for you trying to pull the shit that you tried to pull. Just for you trying to pull the shit that you pulled. I'm going to ride off on your motherfucking ass. Every time I think about it. You let them bitches get up on your channel and talk greasy? Okay, well, guess what, bitch? You better make sure that you went, and I'm going to go back. You better make sure you paid what the fuck you were supposed to pay in your motherfucking bills while you up here showing motorcycles. If you didn't, I'm going to dox your ass again, bitch. Period. Period. Because I told you to stop fucking playing with me. You and them raggedy fucking whores. Hold on for a second, y'all. Here. So that's pretty much, he want to get up here and tell folks the backstory and let me I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. She did this to, so what? Why she didn't poison you? I mean, so what? Is there any chance that we could go back in history and she can get access to, listen, is there any way Amina dropped him off that food? Is there any way we could go back in history and get in you? And listen, he told people he didn't eat that food Amina sent them. Yes, you did, you hungry bitch. You broke ass bitch, the only place you get food from, and this is how you know this is a reflection of bitches in your real life not giving a fuck about you, or either you fucking with a bunch of gutter, hood rat ass bitches. First and foremost, you're not gonna let a whole bunch of Philly bitches come in your crib because we'll rob your motherfucking ass. The way you are, and with your sissified motherfucking ways, bitches in Philly would have been lined you to fuck up to have niggas run up in there and steal all your shit, all your appliances, all that shit. You'd have been duct tape somewhere in a motherfucking closet, getting blowtorches and shit on your motherfucking skin while motherfuckers was ransacking your motherfucking house. Period. So no, he ain't got no bitches like that up in his crib. Now, unless you getting and plus he too motherfucking old. Don't let that motherfucker tell you he got no young fine joints like that in Philly. No, you got a bunch of old ass bitches that don't nobody want to fuck. That might have a motherfucking bag and they willing to pay for some dick. They don't care if it been up another man's ass. They got to have it this evening. That's the type of bitches that you get. A type of bitch that done been, listen, she might not have been fucked in 10 years. Okay? Trust me. Because had one of my little nieces or one, listen, they would have been lined that nigga up. They would have lined him up. Because he's too fucking Joe. He's too Joe. Sound like the Count from off of Sesame Street. Daffy Duck, go ahead, Candy, do your thing. I'm going back, baby. I can't. Sounding like a goddamn, listen. I wanted to take the little knife emoji and just start shanking him in his throat through the fucking computer screen. Shut the fuck up. I'm going that. Go ahead, PJ. Go ahead, PJ. I'm gonna let Candy and baby do their thing. Go ahead. What you think about Dancing Fit with your retarded remedial ass? I'm sorry, I keep saying that word, but that's the. I'm sorry. Listen. He's special. We're not gonna act like that ain't the type of motherfucker that had to wear a helmet throughout grade school. Okay? That's the type of nigga who mama had to fight him. His mama had to fight him for him to change his motherfucking pants because he wanted to change his shirt every day, but the nigga ain't want to change them high water motherfucking pants that he put on that's probably his little brother's. But because he liked the way they felt on his nuts, he didn't want to take them off. So every morning, she got to fight with this little nigga before she put him on the school bus. That little short bus. You can tell he's a little short bus riding ass nigga. Before she could strap him up, put the strap under his chin, and put that helmet on his ass, and put him on that fucking bus. With that motherfucking cheese sandwich. And send his ass off to that class with them 4 motherfuckers in it. And listen, all of they motherfucking heads is built like Marsh. Listen, all of the kids in ZX class had heads like Lady Locke. I don't give a fuck what you say. Okay? Black folk black folk, we got different, I apologize, we got different terms and stuff like that. Listen, when I was a kid, if your family members was crazy, you sit their ass in that goddamn back room. You know the room your grandma or your auntie had in that motherfucking house that couldn't nobody go to fucking, because your crazy ass kinfolk was in that fucking room. And motherfucker has to open the door and throw the food in there because that crazy motherfucker will come charging towards the door. I had an uncle named Deke that was like that. He walked from motherfucking Norfolk, Virginia to Philadelphia. I shit you not. And when he got to Philadelphia, he had done walked for so long he couldn't sit the fuck down. Crazy as all get the fuck out. Okay? I had another uncle that caught his wife fucking somebody and lost his motherfucking mind. And wasn't right since then. Would sit in the room and talk to two different people. All this crazy shit. No, you know they had their ass in the room. And nobody was allowed to go in that room. They ain't put crazy people in your family that was told to fuck off. They ain't put them in no hospital or nothing like that. You took your crazy ass in the back room and that's where you stayed at. Period. What is that? Are you spamming the chat? Oh, get that. Hold on, let me get that out of here. I don't know. You got to come back under a different account. That look like spam to me. You know? Yeah. But now certain things, I think we got different newer ages, especially the millennials seem to be more up on certain different terms. It's different. Like I said, everything stuff is different. Back then they was talking about last night about the word like I didn't know until recently. I think like maybe like over the last couple of years that to use the word retarded was offensive. I didn't know that because that's the word that we always used. Now, over the last couple of years, it came to my attention that, then they stopped using retarded and they would start saying remedial. And listen, when I was going to school, and my brother was in one of those classes. I'm not lying. My brother was in one of those classes. And back then, your ass was called socially and fucking emotionally disturbed. That's why motherfuckers said they want to call. You want to call some of my family members? Go ahead on and call them. That crazy motherfucker take that, and I'll give him your motherfucking address. That motherfucker take the Amtrak all the way there. Okay? Your ass will be tied up somewhere. Go right the fuck on. They used to call it socially and emotionally disturbed. Now they have different names for it. But back then, that's technically what it was. If you had a learning disability, that was they called those LD classes. SCD classes. Read, ain't that what they called didn't they call them SCD and LD classes? Yeah. Now they call them something different. I don't have school age children anymore. I don't, all my kids are adults. But that back then, they been stopped that. But when I was in school, that's what they called them. Okay. Thank you, Neat. I don't need as a nurse. And he said we refer to the children now as SPED. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so it takes some getting used to, like certain stuff. Like I said, it's just certain stuff that I see people doing now. Like I was joking earlier, but people didn't have, there was a time when dogs didn't, dogs on the bed and all that kind of stuff like that. Nah, that's not stuff that people was doing. Putting clothes on animals and all of this kind of stuff. But as far as that, I understood both of their perspectives. And sometimes some people I think some people just are of the mindset that they're not going to go, that what makes them different if they go as low as this person goes. And that's their right to feel that way. But I think at some point, sometimes technically you're responsible for how you choose to respond to something. But at some point, you kind of get tired of taking the higher road all the time. Because some of these motherfuckers just don't respond to you getting down in the muck and the mire. They just don't respond to that. They don't, the only thing that they respond to is dysfunction. When your dysfunction is on full display and your toxicity is on full display, there's some people that actually only understand that type of language. Right, Brandy? And that's unfortunate. But I feel like I knew I think what Jazzy was saying was that they take every instance of where something, they try to hold her responsible. Anytime something happens, they try to blame her for it, or say she's responsible for it, or she had something to do with it, even if she didn't. So based on what I've seen, they weren't going to do anything. They could have said, she could have had a stream about anything. Jazzy could have had a stream about anything. They would have taken that and twisted whatever was said to fit their narrative. He wants to, and he needs to have a reason, just like he concluded the live stream with saying, I would stop. In other words, he was kind of like telling her, listen, if you just go away, if I don't have to look at you, if I don't have to see you, maybe, just maybe, I'll leave you alone. That is the type of motherfucker that you literally have to crush into a million pieces and then grind him into dust. And you have to do that unapologetically. You can't have any empathy. You can't have any empathy, and you can't have any compassion. That is one of the mods, Brandy. Can you get that? Be on the lookout for that. Whatever this 1-win bet code is, can you get that out of there? That promo code. That's a way for them to try to spam the chat to get the stream flagged. Okay. So yes. They absolutely, because they just, it wouldn't have mattered what it was, what it was. So I understood both of their perspectives, but I also, looking at what they were looking for, any opening. All they needed was, they really didn't need a reason. They were going to do it regardless. They were going to do it regardless. So any opportunity that they have, even if she doesn't say anything about them, any opportunity, thank you, Brandy, any opportunity that they have to attack her, that's what they're going to do. And if they can attack her support system, they will do that as well. Sometimes people, I think I've seen instances of where people just don't want to deal with the bullying. And some people, they're able to intimidate some people in that way. You know? Yeah, but he, sit up there and with that fake phony pro-black shit, you give a fuck. You don't give a fuck about no fucking black community. You don't give a fuck about no fucking black community. Listen, if you gave a fuck about the black community, you would have already fucking been married. You wouldn't have made your daughter a fucking bastard. You wouldn't be a bastard baby maker, ZX. If you cared about the black community, stop letting these motherfucking niggas that ain't married tell you that they give a fuck about the black family. No, you give a fuck about fucking. There's a difference. If you gave a fuck about family, guess what, motherfucker? You would have one. You would have built one if you gave a fuck about a family. You wouldn't have picked a trash ass bitch to impregnate with your fucking semen. You would have picked a bitch that was worthy of you remaining in a relationship with and making a commitment to, while you sitting there bragging about other women getting pumped and dumped. Well, apparently your motherfucking baby mama was a fucking pump and dump. You didn't marry that hoe. You didn't marry that bitch, did you? Why is that? Apparently, you inseminated a bitch that wasn't worthy of a lifelong motherfucking commitment. But you got such good motherfucking judgment. Ain't it funny how these niggas got they got such discernment? Papa ZX got such discernment, other than when it comes to picking out the bitches that you stick your dick in. Where was your antennas when you was fucking the bitch that you got pregnant without a motherfucking condom? You got that big ass kazoo motherfucking head. For what reason? Mm-mm. Hey, Lena. So yeah, absolutely. When you got, here's the whole thing. That's why I said you gotta really like analyze. Like I said, when I hear niggas saying that type of shit, you talking about pump and dumps. What the fuck was your baby mom? What was, better yet, ZX, what was your mama? Your mama was a fucking pump and dump. Because you and your siblings ain't got the same motherfucking father. So what you doing is sitting up here projecting your mama's your mama's whoredom. See, your mama had that whole spirit on her. She probably was born to be a hoe. You got some women that are just born to be hoes. That's their calling. I think your mama was one of those bitches, because ain't none of you or your siblings got the same motherfucking daddy. So your mama was a pump and dump. And even though that bitch is almost 70 years old, the only motherfucking thing all that hoe and done ever got that hoe was down there in Richard Allen motherfucking projects. So apparently your mama's, listen, she was an unsuccessful hoe. Her pussy was trash. She's not living somewhere like a kept motherfucking bitch. See, this is how you know when a bitch is sitting on a mean piece of pussy. Either that, or listen, she got a throat that opened up like the motherfucking Red Sea when Moses tapped it with that motherfucking stick. It's one of the two things. Either the bitch she got throat muscles like the Red Sea, or she got some dynamite motherfucking pussy. Your mom ain't have either. Because in that bitch's old age, she down there sitting her pissy shitty ass in Richard Allen motherfucking projects and subsidized motherfucking housing, while her son up here on YouTube showing off his motherfucking motorcycle. Mm-hmm. That's what your mama doing. That's what you doing. While your mama gotta dive anytime she hear gunshots outside her house. Your mama gotta catch the bus to work, but this nigga up here bragging about his mama gotta catch not to work. Because the bitch ain't never had no job. That's another thing he ain't telling y'all about. So tell us this. How was your mama paying the bills? Because the only career the bitch ever had was her being a hairdresser. She ain't have no pension, no 401k. She ain't have nothing by the time she reached the age of retirement. By the time his mama reached the age of retirement, the only thing this bitch qualified for was falling 30% below the motherfucking poverty line to qualify for motherfucking public housing. And you up here online talking shit about the next bitch in her motherfucking business. He wants y'all to see he had a bike, but during the time that the nigga said he bought the bike, motherfucker, you hadn't paid a water bill in 2 years. No, the receipts prove that. The bills from the water department prove that. And I'm about to go and check and see whether or not your slick ass done went and filed for bankruptcy. To get that house out of foreclosure. That's what I'm going to do. Now keep on letting bitches get on your panel and talk greasy. I'm about to call and find out whether or not your ass have filed for bankruptcy. And if you did, bitch, you better report to that motherfucking trustee every copper penny that your black ass get over there. Every time I see him drop your motherfucking cash app, I'm going to screenshot that shit. And I'm going to send it to the goddamn trustee that's handling that bankruptcy if you done filed it, bitch. Stop telling folk you out here hustling and grinding. No, you out here selling ass just like you was when the Philadelphia police caught your ass in that hardware store parking lot. You ain't out here grinding work for shit. Well, I guess that is a grind. But just call a thing a thing. Tell folks you selling ass down there on 13th and South. All right, y'all. I'm going to close out, get me a little lunch. Listen, but he's always, you know what? And here's the thing. He get some people, if you see, some people actually do give up their day jobs for YouTube. There are a lot of YouTubers that make YouTube their full-time, that YouTube is their job. They give up it's the same thing with podcasting. I don't know a lot of bloggers that give up their day job to become full-time bloggers. But I know it happened in the instance of podcasters and YouTubers. So it's not that it doesn't happen. And for some people that make YouTube, some people make YouTube a career. So it's some hater type of shit that if a person does that, I don't really have an issue with a person doing that. I have an issue with a person not having a fucking job. But you think you qualified. You getting your e-bagging ass up here every motherfucking day. But you think you qualified to call the next motherfucker out and count the next motherfucker's coins. When you doing the same goddamn thing. And that's what I've seen him do. because the motherfucker ain't had no job. What job has he had? He claimed that he was a business, that he had this business. When that was exposed as some bullshit, no, bitch, you got a vendor's license that you paid $250 for. Just like any of them motherfucking Akis on 52nd Street, Germantown and Erie, Shelton there, any of them Akis that got a stand got the same type of motherfucking license that you got, that you claim. No, motherfucker, you claim that you was a teacher, an instructor, right? For big rigs. That turned out to be some bullshit. You work for the Salvation Army, you care so much about the motherfucking community, then why was you down there stealing from the Salvation Army? Why was you stealing from the folks that was in need? If you care so much about the motherfucking community. Did you carry your ass up there to where that boy that you claimed that was your relative, that wasn't really your relative, that you got up here online and you cried about dying or getting killed, right? Because you said he was such a good kid. Have you went down there to any of the memorial services or any of the vigils, the candlelight vigils, and supported his family? Have you sent his family any money? Because you know his son got shot with him. Did you give the family any of those donations that you collected when you got your old motherfucking ass up here crying and snotting, talking about your family member had got shot? This motherfucker probably ain't sent a goddamn dead motherfucking daffodil. He ain't sent a dead sunflower to the funeral. I can guarantee you that. He ain't sent a dead motherfucking calla lily, a dead motherfucking tulip. He ain't sent shit. But he up here online crying like he was all tight with him and shit. No, because he got popped. Because motherfuckers reached out to the boy's family. Them raggedy whores over there in your chat got any motherfucking answers for that? Victoria's villain. I bet you the nigga ain't sent nothing. Ain't sent nothing. But want to come up here and cry. Like him and Josh was tight. Not even a tulip, Paul Graves. And people just let that shit just just let that. They just done forgot all about that. We gonna forget all about that. We ain't gonna speak about that. Never mind the fact that the nigga got popped and they found out that he wasn't really related to the boy, that he told everybody was his cousin. When he got up here with them sympathy tears, there wasn't nothing but crocodile tears. How disgusting can you be? No, Queen of the South, they do that. Keep in mind, what they did was I left a comment under Jazzy's video one day, and they went and reported that they had my channel flagged for some type of false advertising or something, and I've never sold anything from any of my channels. But the Messy MILF Memoirs channel that they popped, that one, they flagged for some sort of false advertising. So it was another YouTuber that put me up on the fact that that's one of the things that they do when they trying to get your stream flagged. They'll come in under those troll accounts and try to promote things in the chat. So that way they can flag the video for you know, like spamming or, you know, false advertising or something to that effect. Yeah, I'm not certain. And it's the same, you know, the same account, because that's not the first time that I blocked it. Yes. Yep. Okay. Y'all, so I'm going to close out. I'll be live a little bit later on. I got to catch up. I'm going to eat me some lunch. Catch up with some I got maybe like 6 different streams that I want to watch. I'm not certain if I'll be able to get to all of them. But I'm going to watch as many of them as I can to catch up with everything that's been going on. I haven't had a chance to watch everybody's stream, but I'm going to take the next couple of hours to try to catch up with it, and I'll be back live once I've had time to watch some of the streams. Okay, so y'all enjoy. It's lunchtime. Go have you some lunch. Thank you guys for hanging out with me this morning. I'm gonna shut down these other streams. I don't leave some of these streams I leave up, and some I take down. I only leave them up. I always leave up a backup on one channel, but I take down the I always leave a backup on one channel, and that's the one that I download. I download my streams after every live stream anyway, so that way I won't ever like lose the footage, because I've literally went live several days. I've had channels flagged. They flagged one channel just before I scheduled a live stream, and when I scheduled the live stream, they had done flagged the damn channel in the time it took for me to schedule the damn stream, which was crazy. Okay, so y'all enjoy the rest of y'all day. Go have you some lunch. Thank you, Tracy. Hate the beauty. You know, Ninja, go have you some lunch. We're gonna have some lunch and catch up with some of these live streams and check out and see what's going on over there. What's going on over there in the beef sector. So I can find me something to be entertained about. Okay, y'all. Peace. I'll see y'all guys later.